did this. Fucking awful.
When people used to go.
Okay. Sorry, I guess I can't talk shit. It's probably better than my stream. We're 8 today. And it seems to be working. YouTube. Number 8. We're good. I'm missing one thing. Oh shit, no, we're not good. Pop out. That that's up for when I eat and want to have another thing up, I guess. This file. Let's see if it's working. Yes, it's working. Okay. Now we're on this one thing. And that is the game. My brothers and sisters. Uh-oh, wrong resolution. Why doesn't it stay at 69? And it should be right exactly there for what you guys are seeing. Okay. I don't even know if I can go back to the other region now. I tried to go through the Mithril Mines because I think that's how I got here. But it won't let me travel there either, so I didn't something like happen in the Mithril Mines, like it fell apart or some fucking shit. is that? Are there people talking over here? I haven't even been here yet. Does look like I made it. I probably should leave the light on so I can still be on. They all like follow my, because they're doing circles too, and there's no reason for them to be doing circles. Okay, so like say I went back here and got some loot. Okay, there, it wasn't. I guess it's because I was doing it a bunch. Which, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. I just thought the game's pathfinding would be a little more advanced, which it is. Damn, that's washed out. Why is it so fucking bright?
Something indeed. That's it. Now then, all that remains is to... That's odd. So many energy spikes. What could be the cause? This
I've
merits
seen that
investigation.
model
One
before.
moment.
Fort Condor, huh? Takes me back. Used to study basic
Damn it.
tactics with it.
Game's pretty fun, actually.
I hate
Reg was
that
into
game.
it, and he and I'd play sometimes.
Don't make us do it again.
It's rapid increasing. Wait,
I've
Diva,
seen other
don't!
boards. Why is this? I'm not. I saw this game board.
We're saved!
I saw this game board earlier and I was like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to play this game again on I.
going on here?
And why do we look like this?
Hey, watch where you shoot.
Captain!
Don't give up the fight.
Glad you're here, troopers. Shinra forces are poised to strike our position. Help us! You're our only hope.
We are?
Now what did I just say?
There's no time! The enemy's already upon us. We'll explain on the way. Just come.
and my eyes started shaking back and forth really fast. It really fucking scared me. Like, I couldn't see. I couldn't, like, my vision was crazy. What? Oh. Did I? No. What the hell? I don't like this border around it. Oh. I guess I just have to... Okay. I should have read that. Oh, damn it. Shield beats sword, arrow beats shield. Sword, arrow. Yeah, 3 of each. Shield, sword, shield, arrow. I think it's best to keep them because, or Tifa. I don't know if those other ones are, and we've got a couple shields. Wait. Long range people. Wait, don't go all the way like the... Oh, I'm fucking up. Oh yeah, I'm messing all that up. Tifa's already out. Whoa, they're getting mechs. Oh shit. Damn, I'm getting fucked up. Wrong button. Son of a bitch. What are they? Shields? So I need this dude. And there's that. Oh, that my guy's a sword. So I need that guy to beat him. Oh, he's an enemy. Shit. Well, I'm not beating that anyone. What the fuck? I'm barely protecting my own shit. Wait, now clerics are taken to. Oh, I guess I have no more. I've got infinity of these. Don't avoid those guys. And wait, okay, so shields are what I need. Maybe I should have put so much shit on here that doesn't attack anything. Dude, that's bullshit. I was so fucking close. Oh, don't do a countdown, you assholes. How is that a fucking feat? Okay. Yeah, those are gonna stay same purpose, but these are the people that I can buy. So I got a sword. I need more guard or long range people. No, I got it. They got all that crazy mech shit, so I need something big to fuck them up. Still evenly spaced out. Okay. Yeah, there's a cleric in everyone. You know, because he's actually kind of useless, I think, but maybe I'll be proved wrong. Nice, I think this is a good one. Even though it's a long wait. Well, I do want... Why do I have to switch him? Okay, nice. I either got it or already had it. Oh wait, I'm out of the... Oh, that shit sucks. I shouldn't have waited. Shit. Oh, nice. Oh. Yeah, definitely putting it over here. Oh, already put it back there, oh well. It's a lot faster when, or a lot easier when you know how to fucking play it. Pay attention. This is actually a lot more fun than the old one. The old one was super slow too.
We did it! Victory's ours!
And we owe it all to your gracious aid. We thank you.
Captain! Fellow troopers! It would seem that our next battle is fast approaching!
The enemy could launch another attack at any moment. Please, you must stay and help us fight.
Do we not have a choice?
Hold up.
Hey,
The proto relic.
shouldn't that be our shit?
What is that I spy?
What is that I spy?
My memory is failing me, but intuition tells me that is the treasure I seek. Hold! Unhand that, you rogues!
Captain!
These explode? What the fuck is going on?
The hell was that?
Call me crazy, but we were inside the game, weren't we?
That's impossible. It is impossible, right?
Incredible! Simply incredible! No phenomenon like this has ever been observed before. It was as if the very fabric of time and space was twisted. But how? Why?
Chadley, focus.
Big game.
So what now, little man? Proto relic's gone. One of those punks in there swiped it.
You're right.
Imagine
Of
how
course. The
blown his mind would be if he knew he was in a
but I'm
video
still
game.
tracking its signal. Which means a portal like the one you used to
Why don't we
enter
just
Fort
grab
Condor
it?
is opened elsewhere. We cannot ignore this amazing development.
Wait, are they invading the real world now? Oh man, I have to go to... It's that other one that I think I saw. I have to go around to different ones, don't I?
Fort Condor kind of a big deal in Midgar?
Yeah, it was really popular in Sector 7.
Dude, they
Maybe
just
I should have
came.
gotten into
What do
it
you mean?
earlier. Think I could still learn the basics?
I don't see why not. I bet both you and Red could pick it up quickly.
What do you say to that?
I accept any and all challenges.
Oh, someone sounds confident. No backing out, okay?
Listen to y'all, as if we've got nothing better to do.
No holding back.
Keep it together.
Damn, that's fucking sick. Been there already? No, it's just like, hey, wait. Oh. There's no way that's what I'm saying. No, that's not. Yeah, it is. Yep, I suppose it is. Holy shit. Oh, come on. surely those are just markers, right? The hell is a Beevil? I've got it. Yeah, Beevil. Well, while I'm over here, do that. Get that done, man. Quick. I wonder how the hell come it can't jump or climb up that, but it can climb up a mountain. Maybe it wouldn't hold its weight. I'm probably not supposed to be back here, but just let me fucking through. Oh, there's a fucking... Oh, hey, Oh, it's Matt. What's up, dude? Oh. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't notice you till just now. Damn, I need to bring that type up a little bit. Well, no, there's not really any room. I should put it on my phone though, at least. That way I can read it. Yeah, I'm just streaming right now. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm getting kind of anxious. I was having a really good morning, but physically, like, my eyes started shaking back and forth, and it scared me because I couldn't see. And it felt weird, like I could feel him shaking back and forth really fucking fast. Yes, I know that SciShow. It is cool, you're right. They're right, it's cool. Elon Musk, why do they hate me? The shocking truth. Reality bites. Thunderfoot. Oh, Thunderfoot, man. Just go to my channel and go to my live. So, dang, I guess. Sorry if I missed you, Matt. I'll text you. Why did I do a question mark? My puppy's so cute. Oh, he's just a sleepy girl. She's really a dark pup. That's why she's hard to see. It's hard to see her at night. Like when she's outside, if like I didn't know where she was, I wouldn't be able to find her easy. If she like didn't want to come to me or something, but she's a good girl and she stays by my side when we walk, and she's just very well behaved, and I didn't teach her any of that. She's just a good girl. It'd be so weird if, or so much easier if I could talk to him. It's weird, but yeah, he had to get off. And, well, I'm not telling you all his business. But it'd be easy to just say, yeah, after the H3 show on here, instead of having to text it to him. Normally I have my phone on Do Not Disturb, but I had to use it for something earlier. So this wasn't the board I saw earlier.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in there and crack some more Shinra skulls.
Bitch, you
Before
didn't
we
even
do
play.
this, are we sure we can get back?
No, we're not. But you're under my control. It doesn't matter. I'll get the game devs to get you out. I'm sorry, I promise. That sounded really bad, me talking shit while breaking stuff casually. Like some fucking redneck and a wife with Spectre. You know the shirt I'm talking about, but I don't want to like say the DV stuff, but classic DV guys talking shit and breaking the house up. There's gotta be treasure. Fucking shut up. Actually, go over here. Oh, there's nothing there. Go back. Oh, you can get up there. A Gilger? What the fuck is a Gilger? Gilger, go! Damn it. I don't know what weird shit I just did to my game. I've got one. I've got a Gilger. I've already got a Gilger. I'll try to get another Gilger. Or it might be Gildar, and like a pre-evolution to Gengar. No, because Haunter turns into Gengar. Does it evolve into Gilbert? No. What are you saying? Why are you sending me so many best viewers? Oh, you bitch. I didn't catch it. It's probably your fucking fault. Oh, it's not even in chat. You guys don't see this. They fucking good. They got it. Warn them, time them out, or ban them. There's nothing to report them, but yeah, obviously it's a fucking ban. Who buys views? How fucking pathetic is that? I mean, if you, I don't stream for the money, obviously. I think my largest concurrent viewership might have been like 10 to 20, and probably more than half of them were haters that were tripping because they're Keemstar fucking Rat Squad weirdos. Like, he could really fucking bully the shit out of people back in the day. He really did. He's really just a piece of shit. The new Locale Live stuff though, where Wings of Redemption like beat his wife, that was fucking insane.
Oh?
Or didn't beat his wife, but he shoved her down to the ground because she was trying to stop a fight between him and Keemstar, and he just like shoves her full force down.
What do you mean, your treasure? It came from our world. It belongs to us. Oh, cease your whinging, man. We've no time for it.
What'd you say to me?
We can but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines.
Bitch, I will fucking fuck you up. Don't tell me what my mission is.
Please, we can't succeed without you.
And stop talking to me like that.
We're coming!
That's our cue.
Thank God they did put them all in one package. It was gonna piss me off if they sent like 3 different drivers to my house. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. So they're bringing some heavier shit this time. They got a lot of attackers. They got a sacrificed long-range person. But they got. Did they always have one? Yeah, I think they always had one machine. Wait, no, those are their 2 no. Okay, yeah, I guess they do have 2 people that are the boss like us. Or that might guard the boss. Damn, that Wayburn, we're gonna need some Rangers for sure. I think it's the one I just had. That's the only shield we got. Other than Cloud, and I can't use them. I shoot off a bunch of these dudes. The music in this is like so good. I think it might have been like just like redone with real people. Array, 3 shield, 2 bow, 3 sword. I got 1 sword. Two shield and 2 bow. They only have 2 bows, and so sword, I might only need 1 sword. Okay, we'll go with this one. I'm still playing, like, hitting the buttons like it's a fucking Mario game. Throwing out, yeah, guys got a sword. Oh, I got ballistas? Shit. I didn't know that's what I had. There it is. Got those. Oh, I only have an elite one. Shit. Yo! Stop. Nothing. Okay. Shield. Let's get another elite vanguard in. And that's gonna be a shield, so we're gonna get an elite ranger. Shit, man, they're laying people down crazy fast. And I do not like those things. Oh, I'm out of the Elite Vanguards. Shit. I gotta protect them. Shoot that guy down. I did not put him down. Shit. Out of there. But either way, I gotta get some shield people down. Oh, I can use them now. Sword. Is it dead? I don't have any elites. I do. Out of there. Good boy. Shit got here, I'll be right back. Yep, just walked off.
Captain, we've won!
Indeed. Yet we shan't rest. Oh, no, you don't. Oh. You fool.
What is the meaning of this?
Captain! Wait! Don't leave without us!
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Sorry, kid.
Don't be. I wish I could, but there was so much interference. We're dealing with a powerful energy source. Powerful enough to call current models into question.
Hey, Chadley, I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with confidence. I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
See if this one fucking works. Oh, it does. It stays up. The last one I got didn't do that. I think it's because I had a fucking screw loose. Or screw out of it. That I looked for. See, it's got like this tape stuff, and it didn't have but a tiny bit of tape underneath it. I gotta change my review now. because this is like the best fidget spinner. And this one feels so much better. The other one was like going back and forth things because it was missing a screw. Fish. Doesn't seem like there's any land here yet, so I'm just gonna review this. Man, I hate on this. It's taking me so fucking long to type because for some reason when I'm using Chrome or Google, it doesn't do spaces automatically for some fucking reason. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but and if you don't put a space in, it'll just fuck up the swipe text. It'll just completely fuck it up. It'll make words that don't even make sense to where you were swiping. It'll turn like one swipe into like 5 words, 5 different letters or something. It's just, it'll fuck it up. And then you'll end up, if you're not paying attention, you'll end up with a whole string of just nonsense. Oh, that is great. I think they might do that so it'll fuck with people that use second party ones and they're trying to make them go back to use theirs, but theirs sucks. I hate all this plastic liquid shit. These fidget things really help me with my hands when they're fucking on. I'm horrible at spelling, and it's just like texting really helps with that, because you can't really fuck it up. Hey Matt, so you can go back and watch this later. I guess I could just send you a video of it. This is what the thing looks like, and it's actually standing up. The other one I had, it would just do that. It would constantly fall down. It wouldn't stand up. And there. This one, you gotta push it down with the magnet a little. And I can see there's more tape under there now too. That's good. And these actually fit together. The other ones I could pinch them, and but they sent me a replacement really fast. And this one's got a little thing right here. It's a little thumbprint, and you just push it up, and it goes back and forth. Or you could pull it like that. Hey Allison, holy shit. I miss you too. How have you been? It's been forever. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII and reviewing a fidget spinner. This one's really cool because it's got this thing that you can flick up and like move it. And then I got this one to see how it works. If it, okay, there it goes. I was gonna say, come on now. I'll have to get closer for this one. goes like, nope. It's hard to do it. Here. See if I can get it going on my hands and then hold it up. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Damn, but it looks fucking cool. Oh, fuck it. You can look it up online. It's just got this line on it, so it when it spins, it makes it look like it's going up and down. The line. That is. Whoa, that's really fucking cool. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I got a couple doctor's appointments. I'm gonna start seeing a psychiatrist too. And I'm trying to, like, you know, today's a good day. I'm not, like, shaking around and stuff is bad. But damn, that thing spins for a long ass time. It's called a luck gyro. Actually, that might be how to do it here. Yeah, there we go. That's what it looks like. Let's slow it down. Damn, dude, it spins for a really long time, and I barely even tried it. I spun it. Yeah, and that's actually where I got these fidgets, because I was having really bad problems with my hands, and these help me in public, like, not freak out. Okay, yeah, this one's the shit. This one's got magnets inside of it. It's got no track, and it can, like, pretty much do whatever you want to do with it. Line it up with the magnetic fields and stuff. I don't know, I think that shit's supposed to glow in the dark too. And yeah, I think about you a lot too. You were actually, I was thinking about this the other day, you were really one of the only people in the community that I actually really did like. And I heard Vanessa said she was talking to Robin, or Phantom said she was talking to Robin, and like, despite what she thinks, I didn't dislike her or anything. Like, I really liked Robin. I thought she was a good person. But, I mean, I haven't talked to most of the people from that era in a long, long time, which, you know, it kind of sucks. Oh, holy shit, yeah, this is that cool one that you have to build. It comes with little tweezers and tools and this special tape. I keep finding hematite. But there's supposed to be something else in there too, isn't there? Oh, there they are. Cool. Thanks. I mean, it's a screw. And you, to me, were always really one of the genuine people too. Like, I actually, like, had trust in you and everything. And there's some people there, I didn't trust them as far as I could throw them. which is sad, but there was a lot of snakes there. There just were. And, the community broke up and it sucked. I don't know why Def left or how he lost the Keemstar lawsuit. Keemstar admitted to making up pedophile accusations, which is fucked up. But then him and Keem became like friends. Yeah, there was like, I don't know why there was so much feuding in the comments. It's crazy. Or in the community, it was crazy. And it was like, when he first started, like, people were flooding it and being like haters. What do you want, puppy? You want a toothbrush? Yeah, you want your toothbrush? Okay. It's almost time for dinner. There you go, girl. I love you. Yeah, I love you so much. And then, like, after the whole thing, I'll give her pets for you. Hey, Sheba. Allison said she loves you too. Yeah. Like, did you know he tried to come back? No problem. Cause I never unsubscribed from him when he like took a break or whatever, and he came back and was like all with working with Keemstar and shit. He's still posting on YouTube? Is he still posting like MAGA shit? Because he turned into like a MAGA influencer, and that like kind of blew my mind. And like he was just saying crazy shit. Man, like literally irrelevant news now. I mean, I ended up like I tried to like be on board when he got back, but I just it was weirding me out. He was making a combination of AI videos and regular videos, and then he was also making AI videos of him making regular videos, which is fucking weird. Or at least that's what the vibe I got from it. And at least I had that. After like a while of his comeback, I just had to unsubscribe because the content was so weird and it was like hateful, and I didn't like it anymore. Yeah, I know, and it was bad AI too. And honestly, I thought he sold his channel. And like, I think he was sucking up to Keemstar. I think he lost the lawsuit or dropped it or something, and was like hoping he could still do Drama Alert or whatever. Cause like, I guess he's who Keemstar wanted to quit doing that and wanted Def to take over, and he was like, "Fuck you, dude! You said you were talking shit on me," and because that's what Keemstar does. But I don't know what happened with all that, and I couldn't watch that stuff anymore. And honestly, I got the feeling he didn't like me. Like, we never even, like, aside from the call-ins, he and I literally never even talked. He wouldn't accept my friend request on Discord, even though I was like trying to tell him, like, dude, we need to talk about what's going on with the mods, because some of the mods are getting weird and they're going after each other and going after people in the community just because they don't like it, and we gotta stop this. And so he unmodded a bunch of people, and then one day out of nowhere, all of us, the only ones left, Hose, me, and Dominique, we were just not mods anymore. And like, it really hurt Hose, but like, it hurt me too, and Dom, because we're like, what the fuck, dude? We've been here like modding this stuff for so long, and he doesn't even say thanks, but I don't need mods anymore. And we find out because when we get on the show next time, we're not, you can tell we're not mods, which I was fine with. Like I said, he didn't need mods at that point, because it's like how I don't need mods, but, I don't know, man, he just didn't, he said thanks and was nice on stream and stuff, but he like, was not involved in the Discord, wasn't like telling people what to do or helping or nothing, man. And apparently, I don't know if I should say that. Let's just say, like, it's fucked up because he was friends with certain people on not Facebook, on Discord, but not with me. And I don't know who made me the head mod, but they all agreed I was. I hated that, because then when they'd argue, they'd always come to me to settle it, and I'm like, man, you should do this yourselves. Like, what the fuck? We're all the same, just... Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm fixing some stuff on here real quick. Now I can get back and start it, because I had the YouTube up there so I could read it, but right now it's all fucked up and small and I can't read it. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Oh, Hose does. I thought you were gonna say, I thought you meant Dennis texts you. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, he hit me up a while back. I should hit him up. I was thinking of him recently because I was playing, we used to play a game called It Takes Two. And I was playing the one that they made after that. They just made a new game, that company, and I was playing with my friend. I was thinking of hitting up Hose, see if he wanted to finish It Takes Two, or I think we did finish It Takes Two. Maybe we could start that. But yeah, I talked to Hose. Dominique, I trust. She's actually a good person and a smart person and a very calm. In my opinion, she might have been a better Bond than me. You know, probably was a better mod than me. Honestly, I didn't do a lot. The other mods would do most of it because I would only like ban people if they were really aggressive, like gonna cause TOS issues. But it would make me laugh when people would come back, because I'd make fun of them. I'd like, you know, if they come to this chat to completely troll, I'm gonna make fun of them. Of course I am. Holy shit, it reminds me, like, there's some people troll everything. Your message didn't show up in chat because it said Hose. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. There were so many, at the beginning there was so many random, like I even sent a message to the to the mods in H3's mods, because I couldn't think of anyone else that modded. I didn't know any other mods. And Avery and Blizzard Woofy, or Mega Awesome Nerd and Blizzard Woofy, both got back to me and gave me some pretty sound advice. But I asked him, I was like, man, there was like constantly hundreds of messages, like just constant stream of message. How do you find out, like, pick out between like the really good and bad stuff? And they're like, when it gets like that, you just have to like lay down a rule, and that if people break it, then like the people that are really in there won't do that, and you can start banning people. Or they didn't like say it exactly like that, but they were like, just focus on the really bad stuff that's TOS. Yeah? Alright. Love you. I was going out earlier. I could have picked it up for you. Oh. Keep putting the YouTube thing down. Oh, dude, that was fucked up, Allison. Yeah. And I think I'm the one that banned him, and then I was talking mad shit to him, because that was way too far. That's punk bitch behavior, dude. Like, fuck them. Like, these little, like, internet fucks that'll say everything online. Oh yeah, dude. That's why I was moving this around. I left a message on H3. Do you watch H3? Because, okay, I figured that's actually how I found out about Death. I would have never known about Dennis if H3 hadn't had him on. And the reason why I watched the show for after H3 is because he had that, and the palate cleanser segment. And, so did you watch Leftovers? Yeah, I saw Kitchen Witch in the chat. She donated the other day. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait. You mean when he hosted the Steamies? No, I found him on H3 because he and Trisha showed a clip of Dennis and it sent Keemstar off into a fucking rage for some reason. And like Keemstar started talking mad shit on Dennis from it, and that's like how I started in the community. I didn't even like realize he was the guy that put cat ears and glasses on in a Minecraft house. Like I might have seen a few of those episodes. I think Hassan's a disgusting fucking piece of shit. And I think his fucking brain rotted fans are too. Yeah, fuck Hassan, man. I'm not for authority either, but I'm definitely not for murdering innocents. That's what I was gonna show you. Listen to this fucking dude. Okay, so I made a comment on a thing where they were talking, they said something, like, Hassan, I don't know what the clip was. Let me see. Hassan's bizarre and horrible Ukraine take. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but I know Hassan is like super for Russia taking them for some reason, and is into saying that Russia is right about them being Nazis or whatever. But oh, they said that in that clip they said that, man, this thing is still spinning. That is fucking crazy. Yeah. And Hassan can do that too with like certain things, and that's why people loved him. And it turns out that he's like a literal kill America hating motherfucker, which is insane. Yeah, man, this thing spins. Like, I'll time it. Where's the clock? There's one that has, there it is. Okay, I'll do it at 150. I'll do, there. Oh wait, no, that was 50 seconds. 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, spin. And I didn't give it, like, I just barely spun it. It was just like a, because I didn't want to overdo it and make it fall off. I typed in there because they were talking about like they didn't know who Hassan was at first, and like he turned out to be pretty crazy in the end. And I typed a comment, it was long. I said, I also, where's my water? Hold on, I'm sorry. My voice is getting fucked up. I need my water. What the hell is that? Sorry, I had to fill my water up. I can't be smoking weed and not... Whoa, when I sat back down, it went back down. What the fuck? Am I sitting on my mouse? No. I'm not sitting on anything. Standing on my cord. Dude, it's still spinning. And I fucking barely spun it. Like, I didn't, like, really try to spin it as hard as I could. I just barely spun it. And it has been 2 minutes. And it's starting to slow down. It'll probably be 2.5, 3 minutes. I got it on Amazon. I'll send it to you on Discord, actually, after I tell you this. The hell is a Gorbis? Gorbis, like one of the ones I just found, what was it called? Gilger. Now I got Gorbis. I don't know any of these new Pokemon. Holy shit. I don't have this one though, so I want to catch it. So they were basically talking about, yeah, I know. They were basically talking about how they, the girly stream is on. Are you a member? Oh no, it's not on, never mind. It'll be on in 10 minutes. If you're not a member, I think this is a members only episode. Okay, nice. Are you? Yeah, for sure. I've been a member for like 36 months. Yeah, I will. I'll do the peace and love thing too. But you know, and don't forget to turn the chat to live chat, because it starts out as like, you can see my chat. Oops. On screen. There's top chat and live chat. I don't know how they determine what top chat is versus live chat, but they fucking, I don't know. And I would hate it, because when I was a mod, sometimes I would forget that, and I would miss or things that I could have missed, things that I might have needed to take care of. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there were, oh shit, it stopped. 55:42. That's not what it was. It was like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes, maybe a little bit more, but it's around easily 3 minutes. No, I was using the, well, actually, dude, that's fucking crazy. I guess I started my stream right at noon or something, because I was using my clock on my stream counter. I mean, it could definitely go longer than that. I just didn't want to really, like, crank it hard. So in the, wait, so you live on the West Coast? Yeah, I forget that too. I don't know why I thought you were from the Midwest. Did you ever go to Death's show? Why do I have more stuff from Amazon? Oh, it's the same stuff. I'm getting like a fidget gravity knife tomorrow that I'm really excited about. Maybe that's where I got it from. I'm from Missouri, so, and my aunt lived in Iowa for a long time. So they were talking about how at first they didn't know like how extreme Hassan was. Yeah, I live in Kansas City. So I typed on the video, I typed a comment that said, I also didn't know about Hassan until Leftovers. When he started saying shit like Americans deserved 9/11 and the last aired episode of Leftovers where he fake cried pretending to be so upset about the plight of the Palestinians, I realized how manipulative and fake he really was. He was only trying to match Ethan's energy, but empathy is so foreign to him. It was just so cringe to watch him stoop to faking intense emotions. I feel like I can't trust a word from his mouth. If he said the sky is blue, I'd be wondering who paid him to say it. Yeah. Did it? I didn't even pay attention to that. Then you would think like people would be like fine with that fact, like yeah, it is fake, like cringy to start fake crying because your friend is legitimately crying and you're trying to like be upset by something with him. Like that's super fucked up, super crazy cringy. And he says like he was crying because of what was going on in Palestine or whatever, but Ethan was like literally, you could tell when he started talking about what they did to these kids and women and children, and a lot of these people were actually like definitely for Palestine, and they were getting like their babies were being burned and raped and killed and butchered, and it's the most fucked up shit. Yeah, you're right. He was, and Ethan was like released some shit on him too. Like if he's gonna talk shit on me, I'll talk shit on him. Fuck it. And I don't blame him because fuck them. But listen to this. If other people were saying things, this guy said the biggest red flag is he only cares about the innocents on the side he is for, specifically the children. Someone who can laugh and snicker at coffins of children is someone completely devoid of empathy. children are innocent regardless of where they are born. So he, is agreeing with my comment. Well, Hassan fan shows up, quotes me, so it at me and says that is not what he said. He said America deserved it. What? I said he said Americans deserve 9/11. He goes, that's not what he said. He said Americans deserved it. Fucking idiot. Which we kinda did. Don't you know about America's destruction in the Middle East? And like, Ethan has said this before. If we were all... He told this to Hassan in the episode, which is why these people should know it. If we were all guilty for the crimes of our government, then heaven would be empty. Like, we're not the one doing that shit. We're not the one indoctrinating children into going over and shooting other... I mean, I hate saying it like that, because I respect the military, we need them, they do a good thing, but the government abuses the shit out of them, and it's fucked up what they do. Lie about weapons of mass destruction. But to say that means that we deserve to have to worry about whether or not we're going to live or die at any given time because some crazy fuck might blow us up. We deserve that? That's fucked in the head. Yeah, and that's just the beginning of the song and these fucking fans. He said... Dude, he said, which we kinda did. Don't you know about the fucking... And then this person said, my red flag was realizing that his song alters his views based on what shows he's on. He was on a totally different on his live... Or he was totally different on his live stream from when he was on live. And that's true. Like, I remember I went over to try to watch his song and give him my Prime sub, but like I couldn't watch his show. Fucking sucked. It was boring as shit. It was like never there. Kept walking away and kept talking to the most mindless dumbass people saying the most dumbass shit. His streams suck. They're boring. And he said that he would call Ethan out for saying that all transphobes are chasers. And he explains to him why that was wrong. Meanwhile, on his own streams, he's making the same comments. He makes homophobic jokes regularly and is less careful about how he talks about LGBT people. He stereotypes trans people constantly and mocks his LGBT audience. And, I mean, dude, it just goes on and on. And, I mean, it was a good comment. Yeah. Oh, my God. I mean, you might be right the way I mean, if he says America deserves 9/11, I'd be careful about what I say. I'm not going to, like, mod your comment because I think it's hilarious and probably fucking, you know, it could have obviously been a thing. Yeah, exactly, because his parents moved him to Cali. Oh, I didn't know that. So he was fleeing the draft because of his rich parents. That's why he moved to Cali. I didn't know that. How's he got the balls to talk shit on Hila for being drafted into the military and being a fucking secretary? What a pussy. And, that person had also a really good comment of why, like, all these red flags that Hassan had, but none of us knew how bad it was until Ethan came out with everything. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Because he talks about his dad being a rich politician all the time. Or a rich something. Maybe not a politician. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what it was. And then get this. The first guy that told us we did deserve 9/11, his name is Mason Gillespie 7281. Then he comes back to talk shit on the people that are also commenting red flags on my red flag comment. He just said and then there's no one, so I don't know. His brain, he talks, it's funny because he says no he doesn't LOL, and then it says again and then nothing. You should take an internet break. Your tiny little Ethan brain is not quite developed. Ooh, a ratata. I know that's from the first 150. I know that one. That makes me want to catch it more. But I've already got one. I probably got multiple. So I'll just use a regular one. It's funny, he's talking about brains not working, and he, like, can't make a cohesive statement or figure out how to at somebody after he already did it. Yeah, and he comes back, and then this guy says, so you watched an out of context clip and ignored U.S. history on the things that led to 9/11? What the fuck? Did these people report my comments? Dude, I commented back to these people. I think they fucking reported my comments because they're gone. No fucking way. Whatever, dude. I'm saying it again. Fuck them. I won't at them so they can't get it deleted for bullying. That pisses me off, dude. These people were crazy. Like, I only noticed this because I hit the wrong... I realized YouTube had 2 tabs on the alert because I wanted to see what if the podcast had posted a time they were going to be on, and I found out there was 2 different kinds of alerts, and I checked the second kind and it was called mentions, and that was on there. And it was, but this clip was from like weeks ago, so did these people like immediately come here and have my comments taken down or something? I'm saying I can't believe I have to say this, but if you believe a government's crimes mean that there's innocent citizens deserve to die at any time, then your soul is sick and I can't offer you any hope. And it said then. I'm glad that blue line was there, because that is not what I tried to text. And like that, Hassan fans are like obsessed with Ethan. Oh, it's this Baker lady's birthday. From Scratch Bakery.
I appreciate it, and so does his name is, by the way, guys. Thank you for the Turkish $44.99. I really appreciate that. You guys are great. Happy birthday from Turkey. Love your channel. Thank you. I will be going to Turkey if my teeth ever fall out, or if my hair falls out. That's a big one. Turkey, I'd love to go to get beaches. Turkey does have beaches. Oh my goodness, I don't know Turkey. Gorgeous, gorgeous places though. Every man, thank you for the US $20. Hey, happy birthday, thanks for the plan advice a while back. Oh, you're not first, man. Remember me. That amazing Mexican pudding that made my
I think she might be Irish too. But I can't. I just said happy birthday to her because I want to watch. It's still not on. They're late, and it's not even. Ethan's not even on the episode, so they can't blame him. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's so, fucked up to say over and over again. Like, they're saying I'm taking it out of context. How can I take the words America deserved 9/11 out of context? And why can't I say that's a fucked up thing to say? These people are crazy, dude. They're like Keemstar fans times a million. And those were like harmless trollers where I guess they do the occasional swatting those loser punk pieces. But, dude, these people called CPS on Ethan. That's fucked. And that guy Ethan's suing, he's fucked too. Whether or not he wins, Ethan's not going to lose the lawsuit, number one. And if Ethan does lose the lawsuit, it will not be one that is deigned. Like, first off, they have an anti-SLAPP law in California to keep BS lawsuits out of the system because they were starting to get flooded at one point by those. And even if Ethan did lose the lawsuit, he's not going to be fined to pay the damn it, I read your comment, and yeah, it is. It's really, really fucked up. I don't know, I can't remember what I was just talking about now. It was your fault, Allison. The comment messed me up. I know, dude, and that reminds me of RFK. That literal brainworm ate up freak. Like, dude got brainworms from eating uncooked meat somewhere in Southeast Asia. He thinks he doesn't even know. He just knows that he had brainworms. Dude's talking about taking fluoride out of the water. I've heard people say it calcifies your pineal gland, it calcifies your third eye, man. That's the stuff that holds DMT in your brain, and it calcifies it, man. Dude, no, well, yeah, but it already happens. It's a thing that can do that, but we eat food, and people's pineal glands get calcified naturally after puberty starts. That might be why kids think differently than adults, actually. Could have something to do with it a lot, I don't know. But, that's why I hate not having my phone on Do Not Disturb. But, yeah. Regardless of what they think about fluoride in the pineal gland and all that shit, dude, there is a mountain of evidence that says it's good for your teeth, and it's completely safe in low doses, and it would take double the recommended amount to cause brain problems, and the only time that could possibly happen is like in an infant, and that'd be like if they were just like eating toothpaste. They couldn't get it through water, you know, they'd have to be eating toothpaste or something like that. And so these people that hear about an infant that ate a bunch of toothpaste and died from fluoride poisoning and think they need to take fluoride out of the water and that vaccines cause autism. Fucking idiots, dude. Yeah, today it's only the girls on H3 today. And they're all late. Very late. It had a 10-minute countdown at 2, and now it's 2:16, and it's just blank. The chat's popping off. Yeah, I'm sure it's... I don't know if I'm gonna stop playing games, but I'm still gonna watch it for sure. But yeah, dude, those people that... Oh, they're live. Those people are like fucked. And it makes me... They're all wearing... It's just like you're like in a tea party. It's a literal tea party. Wait, is it only... It's Ela, Lena, and Olivia. They're not... They're the only girls there. I guess since Sam left, yeah. Huh. What up? You wanna go out? Yeah? You wanna go out? Okay, Sheba wants to go out. Alright. I'll text you after my phone. Or after I let my dog out. Love you, Allison. Bye. Did you feed her yet? Did you feed her yet? Yeah. Wait, did she eat 2 or 3? Oh, okay, no problem. Okay, that should have been enough time for Allison to be in the chat now.
I was gagged the first time I found that out. Maybe if I was a teenager, I feel like I would have loved it. Yeah. But, so it's not fair. So should we avoid spoilers when we watch this? No, it's fine. It's so old. Everybody's seen it. Okay. Yeah. I'm ready to but can we talk about this guy when they start showing how he was going after her? It was a bit much. I wrote down Noah comes on a bit too strong. I don't like the way he asked her out. Yeah, the way he asked her out, how he's on the Ferris wheel. Freak. Also, something that he said to her that I wrote down was that he went, "I'll be anything you want." Yes. I don't know what to do with that. If a boy came up to me and was like, "I'll be anything you want," I would just be like, terrible.
I'm a little bit of a romantic, so I don't find too much. He comes off really strong and bold, but some girls like that.
But wait, with the vampire movie, you guys had a problem with Noah, right? What was his name? I'm already forgetting. Jacob. So true. Our lock. Yeah. So where's the consistency?
Well, Jacob, he kind of crossed lines that, past boldness.
Like climbing the Ferris wheel?
Yeah, I feel like Bella was
He was holding up the Ferris wheel. Nobody could keep going until she said yes. I'll go out with you. She was basically a hostage. It's genuinely crazy.
I think it's more, it was more, no, totally. Watching it back, I'm like, would this still hold today if you were to watch it? But I feel like he wasn't being serious. It was more in a playful manner. Maybe to keep my head up.
I mean, he was a little bit like, I'm gonna off myself if you don't say yes. And jump.
So I see it both ways.
She said to him,
when they were talking about some girl she had seen him on a date with, she called her Little Miss Ribbon. She said, I've seen you hang out with Little Miss Ribbon. And I wrote down, I would like to be called Little Miss Ribbon. That's how I feel. Like, she's not cute. I like the way she talks about her.
Little Miss Ribbon.
Little Miss Ribbon. That's how I feel today.
So the difference between...
You are Miss Ribbon.
Right, that's what I said. Like, very Olivia Coden. Thank you.
I don't know if she saw it or not, but I did it. I promised her I would. Allison, if you watch this later, I sent it to you at... Well, okay. Damn it. It was... No, put it down. It was -55. So around 6 minutes into the podcast will be too late. So somewhere around the 5-minute mark. I'm really glad I saw Allison come on. I haven't talked to her in forever. She's such a sweet person. Like, no matter what, Allison always cheered me up. She was one of the people that made it worth it to be in that community. Because trust me, there's a lot of people that made me want to quit and stop modding and everything. But I enjoyed the community and I wanted to keep it safe and keep it about love. But some people are just full of hate. And they have that right. I was that way at one point anyway, also. I was an angry kid. And also a drug addict. Wait, there's another one? Oh, I'll fight it again, because that's just fucking cool, dude. A mind flayer. I'm gonna text my cousin first about it, because that's super cool. They put a mind flayer in this. I know.
Apparently he's watching, by the way. Hey. So from Ethan, he literally said, "Save me or I'll kill myself."
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. For the first 10 minutes, he gets crazy. I mean, Ethan, you're such crazy things in a playful way, right? You're joking away. That's such a good point. Even yesterday. Okay, so yeah, she sees a photo of him in the paper, trying on her dress. She's getting married to an injured soldier that she met named Ron, who is wealthy. Her parents like him. Her parents, you know, don't like Noah. He's less wealthy than they are. So they really like Ron. Everything about him is just right. He's not Noah. And so when she sees a photo of Noah in the paper in front of his house, and she like reps them forever. And then she did what I think I want to do one day, which is see a photo of my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend, be proactive, see him by tomorrow. That's what she did. She saw him for the first time standing here in the paper, and she was like, I'm gonna play. Yeah, I think I'll love again. And he's like, what do you do right now? And he's like, maybe. Yeah, it will be, but that's the end. But that's like the decision she has to make. As long as it's perfect. It's just not. Wait, so you don't know? No,
just spelled kinetic. Okay, I am. Why are they getting notes from guys? Did he just spoil it for his wife? What a dick. Oh, it was Olivia. I don't know what this. I'm not paying attention.
I thought this was gonna be a fun episode.
There's beauty and tragedy too.
Yeah. It's a full range of emotions. I like can't believe it. Beauty of the humankind.
I was
Ugly of the humankind.
We have to just focus on the movie in itself and not the outside factors.
Oh, we can move on from the movie. No, we have more. I've got more.
Did you get to the part because I do have a serious complaint about Noah? So.
Let's go.
I was all for him until the lane in the street. Watching
Yep. I saw that.
Dangerous.
So dangerous. And it's like, oh god, it's so not fun either. And then like a car actually comes and they almost die. Can we please just lay down on the sidewalk? We've been looking at the two things. It'd be much safer. But then she loves it. Like, yeah, she loves it. I don't know what happened. She loved it. You know, they actually fell in love while filming. They apparently hated each other when they started filming. Oh my god, they started just like the movie. I know.
Yeah. And their chemistry on screen is amazing.
Yeah.
So it's great. They must be really good actors for different fighting in real life and trying to keep them.
Yeah.
And then on camera, it's really neat.
Yeah. Oh, the actor who played Ali that looks just like Stalin. I think they based him off of
They find them.
I don't think I got to that. Yeah, he looks a bit like Stalin.
Very mean looking, very big, mysterious mustache.
Okay, I have. Oh my god, you said I love you after the first day of sex? What a dream. I also have, I need to find my perfect red lip like Ali, running with the same shade until the day she dies. I did that. She had the most beautiful bright red lip that they used on the actor to play old Ali, and they used it on Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, it was great on both of them. But to answer your question, this movie is made people like Olivia.
Yeah. And I love it.
So we have to ask the question. You died at a young age.
Yes. Oh.
Guy. That's what we want a guy to do when he's hitting us. Stop the first
No, we don't want that. I think that he really Ryan got himself after that scene. I think that scene is like it's a net negative.
Yeah. I can't speak for everyone, but I feel like when I first did it, I kind of understood these are kind of unrealistic standards in the movie and be dramatic for that purpose. I'm like, I give it a little more grace because it ends with us. I'm crazy. Lizzie blossoms through and her name, and then Olivia's movie. Yeah. Olivia's movie is the book, and I'm like, oh.
I have Ryan Gosling so hot in this. I have.
I don't know how long.
Yeah, except for the year. They just give him a beard.
2004. I know. And like the said, yes, that was Ken walking on that boardwalk. I have both. Okay. This is very important. So Martha, poor Martha, who is in love with Noah, is custody. Yeah. It's custody abuse for Martha. She wants Martha.
I'm hurt, dude.
So Ali
But just go all the way down again. I missed a couple Pokemon.
I would totally. She stays for the day, gets to know Ali, and when she walks out, she's walking out with a man that she's in love with. He's in love with this other woman that's inside. She's talking about Ali. She says, sensational.
Oh god.
And oh my god, someone that got talking about me like that.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Like, if you could get anyone, like, this girl that is hooking up with the boy that loves you, she's like,
still got those beads coming tomorrow. I'm excited about. And my knife. They just emailed me. That's what I'm most excited about.
From what I remember, watching it years ago, I was like, oh, it's sad, it sucks. But there's actually other Netflix sets out right now that are just tragic for no reason. Why would you have us watch that? But rewatching The Notebook, I looked at it a lot differently. Okay. I feel like there was a lot of beauty in the tragedy. Like, you know, something you can't afford, like Russia, and the fact that Noah stuck by her side. So
Yeah.
he didn't leave her. He didn't go on her. Even when his kids were like 19,
Did they say Gestation Island? No way.
That's our thing.
Yeah, but I think then find something better. But if it's like somebody older and you already have like 20 years of life together, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not equipped to give 20-year long.
But yeah, but
Take a break. Yeah, take a break and see, you know,
that's true.
get a fresh mind and if you miss them and
Yeah.
how that goes.
Maybe go to Temptation Island.
No, they said
I've been watching it.
Temptation.
It's so good.
Okay.
It's literally so good.
So good.
I thought they said Gestation Island. I was like, what the fuck? No way they're
And
making
after he
out.
was born, it became like
That a reality show.
stress and anxiety, so that's when I started Lexapro. And it really helped me honestly with like just feeling so out of balance and like those basic functions. Like now I can do that without a problem. It's not something I think about. So I think the basic answer is Lexapro and like therapy, but there's still stress on the day to day. And I don't know, there's no easy answer. Like right now, especially, it feels very unknown. It feels like we have no idea what's gonna happen like tomorrow. Like this morning, I saw that China is gonna raise the tariffs to like 107%. I don't even know what that means now. Like, no, it's crazy because like it was already hype when it started, and now it's like insane. So it's constant, but I feel like honestly, I feel like having kids is really grounding because every day I just go back to like, okay, they need dinner, they need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's kind of like every day dealing with those has been really grounding for me from like tripping over like, oh, what's gonna happen with Day Fresh next week?
Yeah, it reminds you what's important.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
They want us to know something. That the S&P 500 is down 3%.
Already, dude? It was
How do we
doing
feel
so
about
good
that?
at the
Do any
beginning
of
of the
us have
day.
Sorry, I'm not really here to listen to males.
They lost everything that they gained.
Anytime a male says something, I'm like, oh, okay, so maybe you should go cook and clean.
We can just pass that note off to AB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's more for like AB.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Or we can burn it too.
I mean-
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 3% sounds like a lot. But yeah, I don't know. Can we do girl math on that? Like,
Yeah. 0.
yeah, it'll be a 0.
Yeah, the front is horrible and I feel great today. That's just one day at a time.
And to everyone who's not, everything will be okay. I really do believe that. I just tell myself that. You have to.
It's true.
How are you guys dealing with anxiety and stress?
I just try to take it a day at a time, honestly. I overthink everything and it causes so much stress, so much anxiety. Even in boxing, like my coach can tell sometimes when I'm not like 100% mentally there and focused. And so he's always giving me like life tips, life advice. Like he'll tell me one day he said, look, he gave me some kind of analogy. He's like, whenever you come to practice, you know, you leave the groceries in the car. You don't take them down and unload them. He's like, whatever it is, keep it in the car. Just, you know, just remember that you're here for an hour and a half, and that's it. Only boxing. Or the other day he told me, go take a walk. In the middle of my training, he's like, take a walk. And I'm like, do you want me to go outside? He's like, yeah, get some fresh air. I'm like, okay. Do you want my gloves or keep them on? He's like, I don't care. Keep them off. He's like, take them off, keep them on. Just get some fresh air. I'm like, okay. So it's tough, but I just have to remember it, like, you know, take it a day at a time.
Yeah.
That's cool that he's able to pick up on when you're feeling.
Yeah, so he anticipates like everything, even like sparring with him and stuff. Like he knows every punch I'm gonna throw, but he's a professional.
Wow.
But it is cool, like you said though, that even just outside of boxing, he's always giving me like life advice like that.
Lena sparred last night.
I did.
In front of you?
No, I wish.
Soon. Okay.
But she was telling me about it, like getting hit in the head. She said that she really wants it.
Well, not that. I mean, because in sparring we wear headgear, and during the actual fight there won't be headgear.
Oh.
So I don't want to like have that feeling of I don't want to be stunned.
Yeah.
And while he's a great fighter, and of course he wasn't giving like 100% on me, but I got a few hits to the head and I liked it. It didn't stun me.
Okay.
Yeah, I kept going.
and I liked it. I liked it. Very cool. Stress. I literally sometimes the only way is through, and just do things that you know make you feel better, like giving yourself little gifts, like I'm gonna go see my friends tonight because I know that makes me happy, or I'm gonna eat this dessert because I know that makes me happy, or that.
This will make you happy.
What?
Lena punched Wally in the face yesterday, and Jim went crazy.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Thanks.
That's amazing. You're gonna win.
It was very, it felt very rewarding because it was just so hard to get to him.
Yeah.
You know, and I could tell like he's kind of toying with me a little. So when I got like one really good clean punch on him, and
oh my
yeah, the gym went crazy. It was beautiful. It was cinematic.
Wild.
That's amazing. Yeah. I feel like taking it one day at a time, especially now, is just the only way. I feel like with so much going on in the country and like everywhere, it just feels like that's the only way I can handle stuff. What do we have next?
Guy here, what is a polite way to turn girls down? I always feel like an asshole.
Just say it's not you, it's me. I mean, it's obviously a lie, I guess, but you don't want to be mean, and that way she still gets a hint. Like,
true. I think.
Yeah. My needs are changing.
Yeah, you know.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Or just like, I'm trying to think what I've been told or what I've told people that has worked.
I feel like if I, in this situation, like my advice would be to make it about yourself, like kind of like what you were saying, but maybe just don't say the obvious lines, but focus on yourself, like I am not in a good place mentally right now, or I need something else right now in my life, and you know, yada yada yada.
Just being like really honest and kind of letting them know like I am in a place that I don't understand, so I don't want to further hurt you because of where I'm at. Like making sure that's clear, I think, is helpful, and hearing that, just because like then you really know that it's not about me.
That's a gracious way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if the girl's gonna get down, then we don't need also to like shit on her own.
Yeah, true. You know what I hate when someone's breaking up with you? They're like, "You're beautiful and you're smart," and you're like, "Shut up." Then why are you breaking up with me?
Looking at those, and another one. Didn't I just have one of those earlier?
And that's how I act, and I know I shouldn't. I always, anytime I get rejected,
made me think of the sound that Turbo
and it's
made.
something that I need to get over because
Thought
it's not.
It's
not.
spelled
We're all just people, and
like
sometimes things don't work. A bit like, don't you like me?
But those advice on how to make friends when you're really introverted.
Yeah, it's the very first
I have no
Pokemon.
idea.
Same girl.
And as you get older, it gets harder to make friends, honestly.
Really?
It does.
I can imagine because you're not like going to school or.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
My
even
quick,
have
like,
that.
tip, I guess, would be just ask questions, engage with them, not pretend to be interested, but just ask questions.
Oops.
Be genuine.
I think maybe finding like a hobby or an interest and then
Yeah,
like,
damn, I don't have it. Gave me 2 chances.
Yeah.
into the same thing.
Being proactive is super important. Like when I was in college, I was so shy when I first got there. I was just like scared. And my first year, I thought that I was like doing myself a favor by not doing shows or anything. Because I was like, I need to get my footing. I want to get my friend group. And then it turned out that was like the thing that was keeping me from liking school in the first place. So the next year, I decided to do theater, and like even just going, I met all my best friends. And like giving me a thing to do, like if you join a class or like you have a time that you have to meet with that group of people, it becomes so much easier just to like be, and you also feel like that sense of social accomplishment because you're like, I did it, like I did do something that I was supposed to do, and also you're like killing 2 birds with 1 stone because if you have a passion for something, you're also getting to do that.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Let's see. How do you guys feel with friends or family who are MAGA? That's interesting. I couldn't answer that.
I
because
know.
my family. No, I mean I don't know. Yeah. I mean but I had that experience in Israel though, like literally, you know, leaning one way and I was the other.
Yeah, I remember one year, because there's like one side of my family that's kind of conservative. Yeah. It was the year Obama was elected. I came to Thanksgiving in an Obama sweatshirt, and I remember my mom being like, your uncle's not gonna like that. And I was like, well, I want to stir some things up tonight at Thanksgiving. So I think like that's the most I ever engaged with them politically, is just like letting them know like, we're not on the same page.
Honestly, I saw that Love was saying the other day how like where he's from, people would just not talk about it. Yeah. I feel like that's the way. We should just normalize not talking about politics.
I don't want to know how
unless it's like your friend that you guys want to talk about it. Then go ahead.
Yeah.
You know? But I feel like if it's just like a social situation, like we should just not bring it up maybe.
Yeah.
Just let people be. You know?
I want things to be easier for sure.
Because especially, I've been noticing it since Trump won this time, like a lot of people voted for him, and I feel like you don't know anymore who has really voted for him, even here in LA.
Yeah, it reveals a lot about a person though, when you, like if I found out that someone voted for Trump, it's like, oh, okay, so I know a lot about you now that I
think like, I think if it's like you're dating, it might be a piece of information that you want to know in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like I was watching Love is Blind, and only after when they were in the real world outside of the pods, she found out that the guy was Trump, and they did a.
That before.
Well, I think so too.
That's enough of the night
because everything moves so fast, especially on that show. And they're like 2 weeks from getting married, and she found that out, and then it didn't work out. And she did say afterwards that that was part of like the main reasons because they kind of like affects everything. Like, well, where do you stand on gay rights? Where do you stand on abortion? And like, if we're so far apart, I don't know.
Yeah, and these like semantic things, they always like boil down to how a person feels about treating others, in my opinion.
But I also feel like sometimes like, I don't know if it's good to completely like write somebody off off the bat, because people are able to change. You can open somebody's eyes to something. Like it depends where you grow up and what you're used to hearing from your family. So I don't know. I feel like I don't want it to be such a like, oh, you're this, so I'm never even talking to you.
Yeah. So I have family members who are Manda, unfortunately, and it's kind of unavoidable to not talk about my family function. And I think I guess my advice would be to be more like curious than combative, and find out why they have these ridiculous, opinions.
Right.
And just be open, and as long as everyone has that understanding that this is just for a discussion, and it's not going to cause like any tension outside of this agreement. But also, you do have like, I feel like people should feel comfortable to be like, I don't want to have this discussion. It's like, or disagree to disagree.
Yeah, agree to disagree.
This is not a conversation I want to have.
Yeah, because I feel like, are we just gonna like write off half of the country?
Exactly.
Like that's
family members. It's like, I love you. Don't be this way. So you want to convince them otherwise.
Just gotta, I think, let go sometimes and accept like, okay, they're into this and I'm not, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's devastating, but you're right, I guess.
I think probably at the core of it, if you talk about it, maybe you find out you guys are not too far apart and they just have their reasons for something. And for some people, it could be one issue that they're really strong on, and so they have to choose that person because of that one issue.
So we listen and we don't judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Yeah.
We listen, we don't judge, we recalibrate, and then
like you choose over something like that is fucking
sounds like AI.
Recalibrate.
We do. We have to deal with the data points and then come to our own. Okay, what's next?
How do people drink tea? Coffee so much better.
I agree with you. I think tea is
like
special.
It's just like shitty water.
There is some good tea.
No, tea's good.
There is some good tea.
Dirty water.
Dirty water.
So is coffee if you really think about it, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Not so good, no coffee.
You're so right about that,
Okay, what else? We got confidence and body positivity advice. How do you stop being so hard on yourself? Oh my god, that is such a hard question.
Yeah.
And honestly, until I met Ethan, I was pretty bad with my own body positivity. There was no positivity, it was only body negativity. And confidence was like non-existent. And when I was like, maybe like a few years before that, I think I was close to having like eating disorders too. Like, yeah, if I knew that, because we would go to the beach like every week in Israel in the summer, and if I knew that I was going with my friends, yeah, I'd be like, okay, the day before I'm not eating all day, which is crazy to think about.
I'm only smiling because it's so beautiful that you see that he's in, you know, he really helped you with that, because it's the same for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, Amy helped me so much with, I also had like so many insecurities, and yeah, just him, you know, making me love like even the parts that I didn't like before, and so he showed me how to appreciate my insecurities and not see them as weaknesses, but as cheesy as that sounds, but the cringe is what life is like. Just like the bird.
Yeah. I've had an interesting relationship with like my body, because I grew up very overweight. Growing up, I was always the bigger girl in my class, and then I think it was one point in college I was like, I want to change something a little bit. So slowly I lost weight through the years, but growing up big is like,
that's really tough.
Oh my god, people are so mean.
Yeah.
And so I think that I'm just aware of how I felt when people spoke to me that way, or like how I felt when I spoke to myself that way. But like, why would you ever try to make anybody, or like, why would you want yourself to feel that way? Like, you want to feel taken care of, and like, this is your body, and if you don't like the way that it looks, like, it's yours. Yeah. And it's carried you, and it's healed you, and like, you can do whatever you want to change things, but your body's always gonna be your body. And like, this is the same body I had when people were calling me like fat in PE class. That's like, and I loved me. I loved me then.
Yeah. And how did you end up losing weight over the years?
I worked with a trainer, so I worked with her like 3 times a week. Wow. And then just in terms of eating, I had to figure stuff out. I think that I'm not one to cut like all carbs, all sugar. I'm like, if you want this, like, have a bite of it so you know about it. And then and if you for real want it, like, make that decision. But I think just like bites have helped me, and taking, I don't know, like, just smaller portions has helped me. But also, I think the most important thing is like the way I have changed, not my
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of have like a be kind to yourself.
I feel like I'm learning also from like aging, that like when I look back at photos where I thought I was like so ugly or so fat, I'm like, what a cute girl.
Yeah.
So it's like you kind of learn to be more easy on yourself, I feel like, seeing that happen in your head. And I still have to say that to myself, because I'll take photos now and I hate it. And I'm like so critical of myself. And sometimes I'll just look at photos from last year and I'm like, oh, why did I hate it so much? Like, it's fine.
Like, you're not seeing the right thing.
Yeah.
And another good advice I've heard before is it's not something you would say to someone else. Why you would say it to ourselves?
Yeah.
Treat you like your best friend.
Yeah.
You are.
Be kind to yourself, love yourself. That's another thing Wally told me recently, be kind to yourself. Because like, if I ever mess up, I get like a little frustrated, not like in a, just like to push myself, I get a little like frustrated. And he told me, no, like, don't be mad at yourself, be kind to yourself, and you know, you're already fighting one person, you don't want to be fighting 2.
Right.
And I'm like, that's beautiful. Right? Yeah. So I try to remember that.
It's honestly so hard. I feel like, I don't know about guys, but for girls is so hard. And I hate that, like, what is normal nowadays on social media is so far from like how we are born. You know, like so much work on the face, on the hair, on the body. It's like, Jesus Christ, how do you keep up with all that? And I don't know. I hope that like, I don't know how girls grow up nowadays with social media and not have like mental issues about their image.
Get some pizza.
Like, social media is
not real. What you see is not always real.
Yeah, but like it gets slick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like if you,
I don't know. I think I grew up with it, so for me, it's just like it feels like I've never had a relationship with Instagram where I felt like oh, I have to delete it. I'm having like too much. I think that I do see the photos and I'm like, girl, like you look beautiful, but that's also not what you look like. Like that's just to me like that happens online, and if I'm able to just see it and be like, okay,
I like this
that
practice.
is like that's been the most helpful for me. It's just like don't let it be a problem. It's a crazy thing to say.
This
But the best that you can, just like make yourself like an afterthought of just like not real, just like right there, then and there when you see it, so you're not like thinking about it.
Yeah.
I think the numerical part is what like was weird for me when I was a kid. Like when we were in middle school and we would post photos of ourselves. Like why did Maya get like 65 likes and I got like 30?
Yeah.
That was weird. That I would think about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like if my friends like, I think bathing suits when you were talking about that really resonated with me, and Instagram specifically. Like,
oh my god,
girls in middle school like posting pics in a bikini. Like, I wanted to so bad. Oh my god, I could never ever. But I wish, like, when I would see my friends, I would be like, I wish I could look like that.
Right.
Then I still do, I guess.
Yeah.
I think
cool.
I do.
It's got this.
Oh no, I thought I'd come so far. I have. We have.
Yeah.
It's tough for all women. I feel like it's just something we constantly have to work on. And like for me, for example, when I got lip filler, I wanted to be open about it.
Right.
And just, you know, I wanted
so good that when people are,
Yeah, so it was mostly received in, you know, a positive way for appreciative that I was open about it. And there was like others.
You pull it down and let go and it snaps back up. It's pretty satisfying.
There's no winning.
Yeah.
You know, you just kind of have to focus on yourself and what makes you happy and try not to like look too much into social media and compare yourself. Oh my god, comparison
is the death of joy.
Yeah. You just have to remember that.
That is so true.
Girl, you're you.
Man, I'm so excited this one works. Oh my gosh, it works. It's so much better than the other one. I'm so glad I didn't just return it and got a new one, dude. Look at that. That's so fucking satisfying. And I can do it both ways. The other one I couldn't do it both ways because it would fall down. I had to hold it like this and could only do that. And it's important not to get under it and then do it because you'll pull it up. Like this thing. Not this, this is strong. Love this thing.
Yeah,
That's pretty crazy. So you, like, from that age.
I just knew, I love to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love to watch sometimes.
I've got
Depends.
my OG
I love
one.
to be watched when I'm allowing it.
Yeah, under your terms.
Under my terms, I like to be watched.
Where is
Alright, what's next?
Olivia, what's the tea with Steiny?
Oh,
girl!
Don't.
I think this is a big one. The people want to know.
Oh my god. So, I'm gonna be honest, nothing's happened. We follow each other on Instagram. Sadly, our political affiliations are not compatible. I think in every way he and I are not compatible.
This thing is fucking sick.
For you.
Yeah, he's like, tell me what you want to do.
And it's heavy as shit too, so you gotta be really careful. Like, I'm scared doing it towards that. This one spins forever too.
Having like a beautiful outlook on
So that's why I'm spinning it towards me, but it could still flip out and go that way. But I did that and it hit me in the face because I had spun it. I wasn't good at it yet, and it came on my fingers, hit me in the face and cut my lip and my cheek bit into my my cheek.
Actually here, Ela and Lena How did you know you found the one? Was it a feeling or did you just know? You want to go first?
Sure, I think it's a little of both. I kind of just knew, and I felt it. Yeah, and I didn't question it, and I didn't question my happiness, so that's how I kind of just knew.
Yeah.
Where
I
is
feel like
the
I
old
kind of
school
did
one?
too, like in a very weird way. In the beginning when we just met, like
Oh,
I did
why
not
is it
think
in
we
this
would be together
pocket?
because he was going away in like a week.
It's got a
But
dragon
we
on
started
it.
talking every night,
It's upside down.
and as we were talking, it became
It's
so
honestly the
obvious
best
to me, like,
at that,
this
at
like,
this
there's nothing
motion.
outside of
This is the
There's
best one at
just
this
no-
motion. This one is
nothing
really
else
good at
going on,
it.
like no reason to look anywhere else.
Did you know he liked you in person?
In the
And then
first
it's
week,
got this back. This
kind
one's
of,
an
but I
owl.
was like, well, I'm
It
not the kind of
came
person
with
to,
the
like,
des.
just hook
Here,
up
I'll
or
go get the
something.
owl.
So I didn't even entertain it. But I could tell. But I was like, you know, we're only here for a week, so I'm not.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. How long until you guys saw each other in person again?
It was a year.
Whoa, and you guys talked every day?
Yes.
Like no one
And then the first time that I came
There's
was
an owl
just a
one
visit. So
too.
then
The
there was
company was
another
super
year.
cool. One of them,
of talking.
like the bearing fell out of
After
it,
that
so
second year, it was like, okay,
they
I'm
ended
going
up
there, and
sending
we're,
me
like, we went from like
2
talking
free
to like,
ones.
okay, I'm
Because we
moving in with this
couldn't
person.
Aww, that's huge.
Yeah.
There was no in between. But yeah, it's 2 years of talking. I was like, I know everything about him, and this is it.
because I bought one, but
I went away
because
shortly
the
after we
bearing,
met.
there's
Yeah.
a little
Studied
tiny
abroad
bearing
for a
in
whole
here.
month.
Oh, and this
And,
thing spins.
It was tough. Like,
Yeah.
it was so
This
tough being
part.
away from him. And then after that, I'm like, I never want to do that again. I don't want to, like, go on any trip
And
without
you can
him.
do like
and,
this,
yeah,
and it kind of
we've been
snaps
together
back
every
like a
single day
spring
since
because there's
Yeah.
magnets in it.
Well, I love both of your
And then it's got
Oh,
like one of the
Olivia, you're gonna find
smallest
your
bearings ever.
You're gonna
Look at
find
this
your
ball
vibe.
bearing.
It's beautiful to have so many healthy relationships around you. Definitely.
I agree. We're so
It'd
lucky
spin
here.
a lot
Like, there's a
longer
lot
if
of,
there weren't magnets
good
all around
relationships
it,
to
obviously,
appreciate.
but it just snaps in there and it
Right, how
spins
do
and
we feel? How
it's
long
so
has it been?
nice. But I dropped the first one, this thing popped off and the
Let's just
ball
scroll through and
bearing.
see if there's any
It's
other
just kind of
questions we
sitting in
like
there,
or want to
so
answer.
I lost it and bought
your
another
favorite
one, but
movie?
reviewed it and
You really
said,
quickly
be
wanna
careful about the ball bearing. But
I
then
don't
they
know.
sent me
It depends. I have a
an
all
owl
the
one
forms. I
and a
like
dragon
Hereditary,
one just
Parasite,
because I
but
bought a
then
new
also, like,
one
there's
and
movies
liked
and
it
other
and they
genres
felt
I
bad
like
for me.
too.
And
But
then
I'm
I
not
got
feeling
these,
that
which
day.
are the most
Right, yeah.
expensive
Yeah, so I can't
ones.
really say there's one specific movie.
I kind of feel that way too.
They're
Like I'm not
magnetic
really the. I
beads.
don't have like my list.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I have like I love all the classics like Pulp Fiction and The Big Lebowski. I love that era of movies.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah, the classics.
I mean,
I
you
like
can
Juno.
like treat it
Really?
like
Cute movie.
It's
a
just like
stress
it
ball,
makes me cry of
basically.
happiness and
And
sadness,
then
and it's a beautiful
you can
film.
like what I
Yeah,
call
that's a
make
good one.
spaghetti on it, and they're probably super easy to lose, but except for the fact that they're
And I love you.
magnetic. So I dropped one today, and I hope it's just one. It's supposed to be 1,000,
We love
but
you
you can like
too.
make spaghetti.
That's so
And I like to see how big of a strand I can make, and then you can make cool shapes
While
with
we're on the
them.
topic, one of the
Like
questions
it's
is,
easy
Lena,
to
is it
make a
overwhelming working with
ring,
your
and you can
significant
wear
other? It's a dream
a
come true.
ring of
Literally,
them.
and that's why we're so thankful to you and Ethan, honestly, that
Yeah.
we have this opportunity. 'Cause
And
it's something I've
just-
always wanted, and I didn't
That's
think
so
it's
cool.
something we could do.
Just put them back.
But yeah, we get to work together every day, and it's amazing.
That's really cool. I feel the same way. Like I mean, I don't physically go with Ethan every day, but we've kind of been working together since the beginning, and I like it. I mean, yeah, because we're already spending so much time together. It's like, why not just also share?
Yeah.
You know.
These
talk
help
about
a
work
lot.
and know
These things
what's
help me a lot with
happening
my
when we talk about
anxiety,
work
And the way
and
you
they
guys
help me a
build
lot
each
with
other
my
up,
sensory
strength each other, and
problems
it
with
makes-
my
Look at all
hands.
of this that you built, and you know, you changed all of our lives. It's
I
like
mean, a lot.
your impact goes even beyond your own relationship.
That's crazy.
The best team.
But I'm glad to hear you guys love
This
it
one's
too.
cool.
For sure.
So a lot of times people
got
will ask me
strong
like, don't you guys
magnets.
get tired of each other? And I'm
And this one's
like,
trackless.
yeah, not really.
I love watching you guys. It's so no,
It's just
like,
got these
it's
little
so nice that you guys have
thing designs put into it for a feel and a sound, which I love that sound. And I hate ASMR. That shit makes me sick for some reason.
Yeah, one day.
But this, you can do whatever you want with it. You can like go to the park, move around. I'm not doing any of them. Like,
Whatever makes you guys happy.
that noise is so cool.
Let's see. Comfort movie or show. For me, it's The Housewives. Or any stupid reality. I don't know if you guys have any comfort.
Catfish. Catfish. It's so good.
I'm not doing still not doing this one. It's hard not to.
Yeah, I definitely love like trashy reality TV, like Flavor of Love, things like that. Those are always fun to rewatch.
Speaking of that, I cannot believe like Vitaly is just because I love watching those.
By the way,
because like To Catch a Predator with Vitaly was like reality on steroids. Because there's like no producer to say like this is okay, this is not okay. It's just like
that I gotta build. I'm excited about it.
But now I can't believe it.
I know.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'll build it after I eat.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And then I'm getting a new gravity knife tomorrow.
Right?
Oh yeah.
So it does help me figure. I lost my last one.
He was
I don't
also
know
going
what
up
the
to
fuck
very
happened.
like purposeful.
Yeah, what
do you do?
Was he just trying to like run?
No, I shouldn't say that. I probably
Self-destructive
lost
to me.
it.
Yeah, he always kind of seems like a loose cannon in a way.
A loose cannon who beats up women. Totally.
Yeah.
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 Wanted redemption for him, but
Sad.
there was one question also. How did Hila get through the postpartum? I guess I kind of touched on that with
Oh, no, didn't come back on. I guess it just fucking ended. Sorry, I was going to get my pizza. I thought I was going to put the H3 podcast on, but guess not. Chutai. Choodle? Yeah, it looks like Choodle, not Chutai. Well, yeah, it just kicked me out, so yeah, I guess it's over. An hour and 13 minutes on the dot.
Brave too, so I don't blame her. I got some better stuff. And just kind of like trying to time it.
Oh. It's gonna keep getting worse, Philly.
Which is terrible, right? I don't know why I wrote that. And then toy names, I have Leo, Otis, Reese, and Luca.
Oh, beautiful name.
I like them.
Yeah. Gentil's not that, far-fetched. Like, if you look what celebrities' names are.
Here's the live chat.
I feel like it's a pretty word, but Gentle, come here. Like, that's weird. Like, I wouldn't call. I wouldn't be like, Gentle, what are you doing? It just sounds like you're telling someone to be careful. Gentle.
Yeah, right.
You might confuse them.
Yeah, they'd be like, what? Sorry.
Usually it
I
lets you
actually
see
do
live
use that
chat.
word a lot too.
Gentle. Yeah, with
Because
kids.
it's like,
Yeah.
when they're with Sunny, I'm like, be gentle. Be gentle, gentle.
Yeah. Gentle. Gentle.
Alright, well, I feel like this is the end of the tea party.
Thank you, everybody.
No, it did just end.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you.
It's an honor to share the film with all of you.
This is so much fun. And don't forget, this is where, this is basically the Illuminati right here.
Yeah. For real.
So time.
First time I took it, I was blind. You know, throw me in the outfit with catching it. So once I was taking these, I felt like I was like blocking it for the day. It was 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and I'm running down a checklist and things I gotta do. But I was sitting out, still locked in. I was like, might as well clean the whole house. I'm sweet inside. But like you're just doing things that you don't even have to do because you have this energy. You have so much time now in your hands.
It doesn't sound fucking safe, bro.
For me, it's changed everything. For me, taking these is
Sounds like a drug.
Real reason the tech billionaires like Mark Zuckerberg are going all in on MAGA, flip-flopping on issues like hate speech,
No
content
way.
moderation, and what that could mean for the future of free speech online. And then real reason the tech billionaires like Mark Zuckerberg are going all in on MAGA, flip-flopping on issues like hate speech, content moderation, and what that could
Elon
mean
did
for
that to
the
make
future of
money
free
off
speech online. And then how the gambling
intern
industry is leveraging
Twitch into
AI
a fucking
hypercharging
degenerate
exploitations of customers, fuel addictions,
motherfucking where
crime,
he's
loss,
like
and sings
piece of shit platform where I've never used it, honestly, where he, before him or after him, because definitely not after him, because he fucking, wants to manipulate people, and he can do that with that platform, and he does do it. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna miss it. I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck you. Oh, it said no one caught it. Damn, I already missed it. Well... well, that's... No, I...
Critics at the time not only painting the platform as an online echo chamber, but also looking at the near unchecked spread of fake news, disinformation, and conspiracy theories that they say propelled Trump to victory. As far as Mark Zuckerberg, of course, Facebook's founder and CEO, he defended the company at first, right, denying that the platform had any impact on the election. And in fact, he claimed that fake news on Facebook influenced the election. Crazy. But then, just a few days later, he was writing an apologetic post announcing a series of steps to deal with its spread, saying, bottom line is, take misinformation seriously. With that,
no, you don't.
Facebook's fact-checking program, which would actually be launched this month.
You take it seriously to the bank.
He kept coming. The same outlets continued reporting on the shortcomings of the company's fact-checking efforts. And by 2018, for example, the company was increasingly being blamed for contributing to the ethnic cleansing and genocide in Myanmar. The reporting at the time beginning to show how the country's military had waged a systematic multi-year propaganda campaign on the platform. But then, not long after that, Facebook again apologizing, admitting that the site had been used to incite violence. And that led to Zuckerberg expanding moderation teams, better defining rules around acceptable speech, with him also sometime that year speaking to Stephen Levy, who wrote a book called Facebook, The Inside Story, about how the solution to disinformation and hate speech was more content moderation. And reportedly telling the author, it is no longer enough to give people tools to say what they want and then just let our community flag them and try to respond after the fact. Saying we need to take a more active role in making sure that the tools aren't misused. I think we're doing the right thing, it's just that we should have done it sooner. But then, a year later, facing accusations of censorship by conservative politicians, including Trump, Zuckerberg seemed to begin swinging back the other way, stirring controversy. Right? Facebook refusing to take down a Trump ad, making false claims about Joe Biden. Zuckerberg
and they fucking threatened them
hailing his side as a bastion of free
a couple years ago. Or before that.
Rewrite the true origin story of the platform with a newfound big man, talking about how when he was in college, the country had gone to war in Iraq. And with that, saying that he felt we were acting without hearing a lot of important perspectives, and claiming those early years shaped his belief that giving everyone a voice empowers the powerless and pushes society to be better over time.
Now I kind of believe that movie about him.
Version of the creation of Facebook, because like if you look into it, he initially made Face Smash, which is a website where you could rate the attractiveness of their female classmates.
Ooh, you can't do that with your classmates. That's fucking awful.
so-called Facebooks of the different houses of farmers.
Yeah.
Beta putting in a journal.
That's why I stopped. Figured I'd bring that up. Oh, I should probably get rid of that and then bring it up. Shiva, stop. Up. Papa Meat got anyone? SCP Meat, I'm at the center of everything. Let's watch that.
Does your internet bill keep getting higher? That's because promo pricing is full of surprises. At Google Fiber, there's no install fees, no nonsense. It's the same price every month. Visit fiber.google.com to get the same price we've offered since 2012.
Give you guys a short preview of this. Hopefully I won't get kicked off. I'm not going to just sit
Welcome
here and
back
watch
to
this whole
SCP Meet.
video.
It's been a while. And today we're going to be going over SCP-3999. Pretty sure I said 3,999. I got lost. I thought I said 39,999.
Which
Wasn't
one's
that? 3 nines, not 4. Today we're going to be going over what is called I am at the center of everything that happens to me. So someone gave me a recommendation on this saying that it's supposed to be pretty good. So I'm curious to go over it and see what it's all about. I heard this one is also supposed to be kind of different. There's a quick little summary I wanted to read here. So SCP-399 is also known as I am at the center of everything that happens to me. Is an entry chronicling the story of researcher Talloran, yeah. Talloran, a scientist at the SCP Foundation who has become the target of a malevolent entity whose sole purpose is to make one person's life into unending torture. Though beginning with just small inconveniences, the entity's sadistic games soon spiral into completely rewriting Talloran's reality into a ceaseless nightmare, which he describes being in for literally Talloran's reality into ceaseless nightmare, which he describes being in for literally millions of years. So it's kind of like a mental game here where it's all through the perspective of a man editing his SCP entry here, researcher Talloran that is, and it is something that is supposed to be unfolding for millions of years. It's kind of interesting because it kind of reminds me of Junji Ito's Long Dream, the guy who is trapped in his own dreams and it lives for millions and millions of years and he's just trapped in this hell. So I'm kind of curious, but without further ado, let's keep diving in. Which it's object class Apollyon, which an Apollyon class, because this is a first of our kind that we've seen. Apollyon classes SCPs are anomalies that cannot be contained, are expected to breach containment imminently, or some other similar scenarios. Such anomalies are usually associated with world-ending threats of some kind and require a massive effort from the Foundation to deal with. So a big deal. It always feels kind of like that a little bit, right? Mm-hmm. Always kind of world-ending stuff. It can never just be like one fucking guy. You know what I mean? Well, I guess Cousin Johnny was kind of like one dude, but still even then it was like, oh, big guy. Which the special containment procedures, as always, are SCP-399 cannot be contained at the present moment and currently poses a ZK class end of reality scenario. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn. Dude, let me backtrack that. I got a big ass fucking booger in my nose. ZK class end of reality scenario. Some fucking Thanos shit right there. Snap of a finger. It's all gone. The most advisable course of action is for Research Talloran, believed to be the focal point of SCP-399, to remove himself from contact with all Foundation sites and personnel to avoid further collateral damage to Foundation property. It is theorized that if Researcher Talloran is contained in an extremely secluded area, then the destructive capabilities of SCP-399 will temporarily cease, stop, be contained, preserve some remnants. Okay, well, there's all kinds of crossed out shit there. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but basically he has to be completely isolated. That sucks. It's all based around one guy, and they're just like, we're gonna put you out in the middle of nowhere, okay? And that's the only way it's gonna help. God, how do you even break? That's like it's pretty much a prison sentence. It feels like, right? Mm-hmm. Especially a guy who like works for the Foundation. Hey, you work here, and all this things just ran. Hey, you're done. I wonder if they tried to like sway it like it was some kind of promotion or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Give them like a big bonus or something at work. And then we get another preamble here, which is what we're gonna find is that. So the whole thing is that researcher Talleyrand, I believe, is updating the documents, or the documents are updating, and he's getting messed with by this weird anomaly by SCP-3999. So we get another entry again that reiterates the most advisable course of action is for researcher Talleyrand, believed to be the focal point of SCP-3999, to remove himself from contact with all human populations to avoid further collateral damage to the Earth and its societies. It is theorized that if researcher Talleyrand is to terminate himself quickly in a secluded region, then SCP-399 will be decommissioned, like an old Ferris wheel. Decommissioned. Researcher Talleyrand cannot leave the Foundation. Are you sure about that? Seems like he already did. Seems like they're fucking putting him out there. The most advisable course of action. Oh my god. How many? Is it? We're just reiterating this all goddamn day. The most advisable course of action is for researcher Talleyrand believed to be the focal point of SCP. Yeah, to remove himself from contact with all animal life to avoid further. What was he doing to animals? Well, what's he doing, huh? Oh, unless they're talking about godless heathens, he thinks that we're apes.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of 2 or more classes, like this Fire Lord, which is a fusion of Fire Mage and Shaman, or this Master of Shadows, which is a Warlock Rogue with Succubus. Pick one, then play the game. As you level, you'll unlock your archetype's spells and abilities and get strong. Adventure to level 60, being a total Chad badass. Once you hit 60, it's time to get creative. At max level, your character unlocks. Now you can unlearn spells and talents you don't want. Guess what that implies? It implies you can learn abilities you do want, and you can. Customize your champion with spells and skills from any class in the game. Forge something as unique and interesting as your browser history. Then go dominate dungeons, raids, battlegrounds, the arena, and even custom Vanilla Plus content like new dungeons, new world bosses, new mechanics, and even totally new content like the Mana Storm. Challenge Azeroth with your own unique custom hero. Make your mark on the world. Welcome to Ascension Custom WoW. Download the game and play free today.
To avoid further collateral damage to Earth and its biodiversity, Jesus Christ. It is theorized that if researcher Talleyrand is to live out the rest of his life in a small shack, isolated from all the animal life and as much plant life as possible. Okay, now they're getting really specific. A small shack, can't even give the guy a nice fucking house when we keep reiterating this bullshit. Research is currently continuing as to how to negate the effects of SCP-3999. Currently, proposals include launching it into the sun. They're gonna shoot Talleyrand. What's Talleyrand's first name?
We don't know.
Is what I want to know. Yeah, I'm gonna say Greg. Because saying Talleyrand is sending me up a fucking wall. I'm gonna say Greg. What a fucking. There's the saying people say where it's like, oh, you were dealt a bad hand with life. Poor Greg, man. That is the shitty. To be like, the only way to actually save humanity is to shoot yourself into the goddamn sun. Brutal. Researcher Greg's family is to be summarily executed one by one. The process is to be carried out by trained agents selected from a variety of mobile task force, including MTF, Omega-8, MTF, Lambda-12, whatever, a bunch of MTF dumbass fucking names. These agents are to be retrained in military tactics and special weapons and tactics maneuvers. Agents assigned are to score above 30 on the Hare psychopathy checklist. They can't just go in and shoot a wife and 2 kids in the back of the head. Why the fuck do you need big training for that? You know what I mean?
Because they might get corrupt and not kill them.
They might get corrupt and not kill him. I thought it was only specified to Greg, though. Really, killing the family just seems kind of just, once again, insult to injury. Doesn't it?
They want to make Greg's life miserable.
Oh, because this is the entity writing this.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what I don't like about this? Yeah, you can't tell. How could you tell? You know what I mean?
Who's who? Who's
yeah.
What?
I don't even know the fucking transition that's happening here. Or whatever. It's just, there's nothing to really indicate besides stupid-ass fucking lines that go through the text. Agents assigned to execute research... Oh, God. Talleyrand's mother first, followed by his father. Any animals present in the building are to be terminated. They're to proceed to the location of the researcher Talleyrand's sister, currently a student at Penn State. Okay, whatever. They're gonna go through, they're saying that in this paragraph, go fucking kill every single person in his family. Got it. Termination is to occur via a single shot to the forehead via a Remington 700 sniper rifle. Fired at close range and equipped with the silencer. This is so stupid, dude. This is so fucking dumb. The corpses are then to be nailed to the wall outside Researcher Talleyrand's office, Greg's office at H&R Block, and lit on fire after being doused with exactly 10 liters of gasoline. Researcher Talleyrand is to be restrained and made to kneel in front of the corpses. Oh no, Greg! Do I have to pretend that I like this?
No.
It's so fucking epic. God, Talleyrand is so fucked. Researcher Talleyrand's colleagues are to be summarily executed one by one. Yeah. The process is to be carried out by trained agents selected from a variety of containment specialists. Site cafeteria workers are to slip arsenic into the meals of all staff who have had any contact with Researcher Talleyrand, up to and including members of the 05 Council. What kind of fucking psychopath wrote this? So even the cafeteria people, Barbara that he likes down at the cafeteria? Yeah, Barbara, slip arsenic into his fucking meals and make him poison. This entity is a douchebag, dude. This is a fucking nightmare just to like read. The representation of SCP-399 is to be placed on a pedestal made of pure granite and modeled in the Ionic style. This pedestal is to be placed directly in the center of a 5 meter by 5 meter square concrete containment chamber. The vault is to be protected by no fewer than 2 armed guards. So he wants a little shrine to himself?
Yep.
Wants a little shrine to himself. God, that's the best you can do. A fucking granite, pure granite and modeled in the Ionic style. Like iconography? Or what? What does Ionic style mean? What the fuck does that mean? SCP-399 cannot be contained. Researcher Greg is to be forcibly removed from SCP-399. What does it mean removed, though? I thought SCP-399 was a entity.
I think this might be Research Talleyrand trying to fix things now. So the SCP's like, I cannot be contained. So then Research Talleyrand's like, okay, well, I'm gonna remove you from myself. And then he's like,
oh, so now Researcher Greg and the SCP are now having a Windows argument with themselves. I'm watching it. He's like, okay, well, actually, I'm gonna remove you. So, fuck you.
Now, that was your short clip from Papa Meat. I don't want to watch the whole thing because I think that'd be fucked up. Especially after I'm done eating. That's the only reason I had it up. Not gonna steal his content. Toothbrush. You want a toothbrush because you didn't get any pizza? Yeah. You want a toothbrush? Okay. Come on. Oh, you're so silly. You're so silly.
Facebook was a different house at Farmer. I mean, and writing in a journal published on the site itself at the time. Kirkland Facebook is open on my computer desktop, and some of these people have pretty horrendous Facebook pics. I almost want to put some of these faces next to pictures of farm animals and have people vote on which is more attractive. But in any case, with that history set aside and a newly connected origin story to take its place, Zuckerberg just kept pushing it back. The sensing things like in 2020, Zuckerberg claimed that Facebook's commitment to free speech was the reason to not act on inflammatory posts from Trump regarding the Black Lives Matter protests. Though also, notably around the same time, you had activists and human rights groups who used Facebook to document human rights abuses in the Middle East, accusing the company of deleting their accounts. All while in the United States, Zuckerberg defended Facebook's policies and resisted pressure to act forcibly against hate speech. So a big thing, I will say, is that the company still had a hate speech policy at the time, and Zuck claimed that they were proactively removing roughly 90% of it. But then, something changed again. Biden won the election, Trump lost, and hundreds of his supporters invaded the Capitol. And again, Facebook got some of the blame, and we saw them ban Trump indefinitely for the role that he played in inciting the insurrection. Zuck then, soon after, telling investors that the company was considering steps to straight up reduce political content across Facebook, which was done shortly after. But of course, that didn't stop fact-checkers, researchers, and the media from finding ways that the platform was still being used to spread misinformation and increase political polarization. Come 2024, you had Zuck getting brutalized, reinventing his image. And last August, he wrote that letter to Congress accusing the Biden administration of pressuring what had by then become Meta into censoring more COVID-19 content that he said he felt comfortable with, as well as announcing that he would repeat the contributions he made in 2020 to support nonpartisan electoral infrastructure because the gifts made him appear non-neutral. But notably, that spending was also part of the reason that Trump accused Zuckerberg of plotting against him during the 2020 election, something that also reportedly involved threats to throw him in jail for the rest of his life. But then, despite all that, within weeks of Trump's re-election, Zuckerberg was dining with the then president-elect Mar-a-Lago. It was also at this time, according to reporting by the New York Times, that Trump advisor Stephen Miller told Zuckerberg that he had an opportunity to help reform America, but would be on Trump's terms. He was up there reportedly signaling to Miller and his colleagues, including other senior Trump advisors, that he would do nothing to obstruct their agenda. And in fact, according to the Times, Zuckerberg began preparing to make sweeping changes to Meta, in the words of the Times, remake Meta for the Trump era. And notably, with that, the Times interviewed more than a dozen current and former Meta employees, as well as executives and advisors to Zuckerberg. And they reportedly described his shift as serving a dual purpose. Right, on one hand, it's about positioning Meta for the current political climate with Trump and Republican power ascendant. But also, too, and maybe even more notably, people close to him reportedly say that the shift reflects Zuckerberg's personal views of how his company should be run, views that he no longer wanted to keep quiet. You know, with all that, according to the Times, this whole process, it was highly unusual. Because in the past, Meta would modify policies affecting its apps by inviting employees, civic leaders, and others to weigh in. So with that, the process would generally take months, but this time it was a, quote, 6-week sprint, blindsiding even employees on its policy and integrity team. But then, on January 2nd, Meta appointed Republican Joel Kaplan to lead its global policy team to implement the changes. And then, a few days later, he added 3 men to the board, with one, of course, being Trump's friend Dana White. And on January 7th, most of Meta's 72,000 employees reportedly learned about the rest of Zuckerberg's plans, along with the rest of the world. Zuck, of course, famously announcing that it was killing its fact-checking program in favor of a community-built systems for Nexus, with him also revealing that political content would no longer be suppressed. Finally, declaring that the company would be loosening restrictions on how people can talk about contentious social issues such as immigration, gender, and sexuality. And notably here, all of that came not just in a written statement from Joel Kaplan, but it was also announced by Zuckerberg in a video that had him say, after Trump first got elected in 2016,
dude, I really like this one. I like this better than the other one. I like the other one a lot, but it's more, What?
So we're gonna get back to our roots.
What?
Focus on reducing mistakes.
You wanna go out? Yeah, you wanna go out?
Let's
go out.
Conduct with this policy now allowing posts saying you hate people of certain races, religions, and sexual orientations, and that including permitting quote allegations of mental illness or abnormality when based on gender or sexual orientation, but also an Intercept investigation claiming examples of other newly permissible speech highlighted in Meta training materials, including immigrants are grubby, filthy pieces of shit, and gays are freaks. The St. Gillian York, director for international freedom of expression of the Electronic Frontier Foundation, and notably someone who has criticized Meta for what she described as over-moderation in the past, saying these examples demonstrate that Meta's policy changes are political in nature and not intended to simply allow for freedom of expression. And then beyond that, we've seen things like the company also reportedly removing transgender and non-binary themes on Messenger. Instagram at one point blocked LGBTQ hashtags, marked them as sexually suggestive content, though Meta said afterwards that it was a mistake. And then all the platform facilities managers were reportedly instructed to remove tampons from Meta's bathroom and Meta's offices in Silicon Valley, Texas, and New York. And of course, the company also announcing that it will be ending its work on diversity and inclusion. Reportedly, a memo being sent to staff referring to the fact that quote, the legal and policy landscape surrounding diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts in the United States is changing. Since then, Zuckerberg has been handed Trump more wins. We have Meta paying $45 million to settle the Trump lawsuit dating back to his ban from Facebook. Zuck's been praising the Trump administration openly, and now he's reportedly hunting for a home in D.C. to be closer to Trump. Though,
that's so fucking weird.
Trump and his team not fully buying it, maybe, because according to Rolling Stone, shown various members of his inner circle are skeptical of Zuck's bag of bacon. One senior Trump administration official even reportedly telling the outlet there is a lot more ass-kissing that needs to be done. Zuck just needs to prove himself. It's a good start, but he can't just snap his finger and make the past not happen. So, you know, with all that, I'd love to know your thoughts on the situation.
Fucking Elon,
also,
dude.
Zuckerberg, and what we've seen with a number of multi-millionaires or
Elon's been doing that for years, as a matter of fact.
Final form, they finally feel free to
Fucking scamming companies, investors, invested in Tesla late, got lucky, in the face of it, now everybody thinks he's a fucking genius. He has nothing to do with SpaceX, by the way. He fucking, his literal only contribution to SpaceX is the rocket's gotta look like this, cause it's gonna look cool. And they're like, really? That's why you made the change? He's like, yeah, I wanted it to look cool.
Rocket Money, it's a personal finance app that helps find and cancel your unwanted subscription, monitors your spending, and helps you lower your bills so you can grow your savings. Rocket Money's dashboard gives you a clear view of your expenses across all of your accounts. You can even create custom budgets, track spending trends, and get price up. And their goals feature, it can help you save for things like paying off credit cards or building savings. So, Rocket Money, it'll even try to negotiate lower bills for you. They'll automatically scan your bills to identify savings opportunities, and then you can ask them to negotiate for you instead of dealing with customer service, not you. And this is Rocket Money has over 5 million users and received a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when using all of the app's premium features. You'll cancel your unwanted subscription and reach your financial goals faster with Rocket Money. Just go to rocketmoney.com/PDS today. That's rocketmoney.com/PDS, rocketmoney.com/PDS. If I were to ask you over the course of a year, how many Americans engage in some form of gambling, what do you think that number would be? Think about it, ponder it, give me that answer. The answer is 55%. Right, that is according to a survey conducted last summer for the American Gaming Association. With that, up from 49% the year prior. So, I mean, we're talking about tremendous sums of money.
Gambling's bad for you. It's a horrible addiction. Coming from an opiate junkie.
Data nerd Nate Silver estimating in his new book the total wagers placed by Americans every year passes $1 trillion, which means, in truth, would mean that in 2022, Americans spent the equivalent of nearly 4% of their nation's GDP and lost over 10% of that money, which, you know, really shouldn't be that shocking since today we bet on just about everything. Sports, political elections, stock prices, meme coins, online lotteries, casino apps, Luigi Mangione play the existence of aliens. Hell, places like Polymarket,
that might be the other one,
aspects of Los Angeles wildfires, like how fast they'd spread and when they'd be contained. But to be clear there, that's technically only supposed to be available to bettors outside of the United States. But clearly, the most prominent driver in gambling culture in recent years has been sports. Right? And that is, ever since the Supreme Court struck down a federal ban on sports betting in 2018, nearly 40 states and D.C. have legalized the practice. So notably, the two most populous states in the country, California and Texas, have yet to join the race. So if those two join, you'd expect the gambling numbers to get even more insane. I mean, you better believe that industry executives' mouths
people are just making accounts with the
like DraftKings, FanDuel, Caesars, MGM, and Disney.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they bring in the profits from the gambling. You know, even the big sports leagues.
I don't know how they get it put into an account in their state. I doubt they care where the fucking money goes. So it won't be hard to set up an account in another state. It's not like you need to be a resident somewhere. The bank's gonna give you an account if you give them money.
First step, you got things like companies using AI to streamline many of the creative tasks that the gambling industry suites of marketing copy. Narrativa, for instance, a virtually business with gambling clients, turning out everything from automated summaries of sports games to SEO-friendly reviews of online casino games or social media posts. But then you also have companies like SharkLink that use AI and somewhat more innovative ways, namely from regular sports fans into sports bettors.
Why am I not hearing it? Is it only in that? It's like fucked up. It's like fucked up. I think this is the one that I saw it and I was like, not this game.
And also, once you're already in the betting game, technology does everything it can to keep you there, making more and bigger bets. Right there, one of the prominent examples is micro bets. You know, they're not exactly new. You just bet in real time throughout the game on stuff like there's the next touchdown or things next tackler, next play we run on that. Especially low bounty, high frequency, and they get several minutes, seconds. But also, as Business Insider pointed out, artificial intelligence needs those kind of bets. Shot of adrenaline right in the end. The same thing basically like DraftKings acquiring Simple Bet, automated process, reportedly raised the maximum number of possible micro bet plans for magnitude. So according to no longer bottlenecked by the capabilities of human sports odds calculators, every moment sports game can be turned into a waiting room. When you're betting, it's hard to grow in second and consent, why not bet again that he will scramble to burn down
The captain is in grave danger.
sports betting that's
And without him,
but you're also
we're
seeing
doomed.
traditional casino
All of
websites
us.
giving each visitor a personalized dynamic vote.
We're nothing more than pieces in this game. Normally, we'd be stuck here, waiting on the board until someone came along to play with us.
But all of that changed when the captain showed up. Ever since that day, we've been able to move around under our own power. I've never felt so alive. And it's all thanks to the captain.
Without him, we're as good as dead.
Well, we're about to kill him. So.
So how should we handle this?
I don't think we can get the proto relic back without the captain. Yeah, we gotta help him.
Profile and automatically directing the workers to intervene according to whether that means a free drink, bonus spin, or any other perk that keeps them playing longer. But I mean, when it comes to the marriage between gambling and AI, I mean, we're really just getting started. But I mean, when you look at what industry insiders are imagining for the future, it starts to get a little grave and worldly. For example, the consultant Deloitte's Global Lottery
She's just
Gambling
talking
Center
about
excellent
dystopian shit to my friend.
the games can be personalized in real time for each
Brave
gambler.
new
The writing
world.
that AI can allow the games themselves to generate content based on the explicit or even implicit actions of players, or instantly generating new items and playing levels to in-game characters that have like discussions. You know, with all this, you can probably get the human cost of all this profiteering is, and that is a virtual pandemic of gambling addiction. With the National Council on Problem Gambling estimating now that about 1% of American adults have a severe gambling problem, and 2 to 3% have a mild or moderate problem. Which, I mean, just talking about the United States, we could be talking about 7.5 to 10.5 million people. I mean, if you go global, the numbers
People,
get really shocking.
like apparently in LA or in Las Vegas, it's known that like in casinos, like people kill themselves a lot. My dad said he went to the bathroom one time at a casino because they just sit there and give you free drinks and free drinks, and he had to go piss, and the guy's like, you can't go in there, and he's like, well, I gotta go somewhere, I'm gonna go on the wall, and he's like, you can use the ladies, and Dad came out and he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude, I was just like, I had to use the restroom, and he's like, it's okay, it's just someone fucking blew the top of their head off in there. And my dad's like, damn. And he said, the guy was like, yeah, it happens like all the time.
Usually large bets, decline
It's
deposits,
fucking
playing
crazy.
at unexpected times, and then intervene to stop that. But I mean, really, with so many different ways and places to gamble, you almost certainly need regulators to get involved and protect consumers from predatory business practices in themselves. With some even throwing around the idea of placing a cap on deposits or imposing a maximum bet limit. And actually with that, back in September, Democrat Senator Richard Blumenthal and Representative Paul Tonko introduced the Safe Bet Act to get the ball rolling. Right, and that bill included limits on advertising, affordability checks, and restrictions on the use of artificial intelligence to create bets and target bettors. We then also saw in December the Senate Judiciary Committee holding its first hearing to address the harm to public health caused by sports betting.
It is virtually impossible to watch a sporting event today without being barraged by ads encouraging you to bet or hearing from a celebrity.
What about why do they care about that so much, but not the fucking pharmacy ads on the TV and the alcohol ads?
Saves government at least $2. Criminal justice and healthcare related social costs.
With gambling addiction, the risk of suicide is omnipresent. Research shows that 1 in every 2 people suffering will contemplate suicide, and 1 in 5 will attempt.
But also, I would say, keep in mind that was the last congressional session, and this one's got different people and different priorities. So recently,
out of
Bill
that
Miller, the
1%
president of the American Gaming Association, telling the National Council of Legislators for Gaming states that he expects
I mean, it's like drug addiction.
federal
It's
government.
probably
Today, we
worse
have a
than drug
Republican
addiction. I
president,
mean, drug
Republican
addiction,
Senate,
actually.
Republican House, and so what does
Pretty
that mean for
similar
the gaming
in
industry?
most
It means
ways.
probably less pressure. If he's right, that it could be a striking development for the GOP, which used to be the party of kind of the moral majority and just saying no. But as Manhattan Institute fellow Charles Lehman argued in the New York Times op-ed, they've embraced a new constituency of young men who some have labeled barstool conservatives, with reporting out the president's relatively liberal attitudes towards things like sports betting, marijuana, and cryptocurrency, with him including Trump seems willing, even eager, to embrace life. But also, I would say, to be fair there, Kamala Harris wasn't exactly a moral crusader on those issues either. But she also ran campaign ads on DraftKings supporting legalizing marijuana and promised to encourage the growth of crypto market. And of course, all of this, it comes at a time when it seems like virtually everything in American life is designed to be as addictive as humanly possible. I mean, you've got social media platforms, streaming services, online marketplaces, video games, pornography, cannabis, painkillers, even the Philip DeFranco show. Why can't you quit these? You know, all of those things and more, they're constantly competing for your money or your attention or both. And then you've got people like Nate Silver, whom I cited earlier, arguing that even putting capital G gambling aside, Americans have drifted toward a more volatile culture of risk-taking in general. You know, whether it's dating apps, venture capital, public health, politics. You know, with all that said, I gotta pass the question on to you.
Point.
What are your thoughts
I
here?
don't know
Because I
who
will
that
say,
guy
that's
is,
a story
but
that
that's
now
a
this is
good
my
point.
personal opinion. I personally have conflicting feelings on this. I personally enjoy gambling. I am personally able to keep that in check. But as I've also looked more and more at the situation and the data, I no longer, you might have noticed this, I no longer feel comfortable having those sorts of ads on this show and promoting it. And even though that was like fantasy sports rather than like straight up sports books, I was like, even if I'm going to engage in those things and gamble myself, I don't want to promote it. You know, that's the news and then a little bit of my opinion. And of course, I pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? And then I've got even more news for you in just a moment. But first, you know, underwear drawers are like the Wild West of wardrobe. No rhyme or reason to them. Anything goes. You got pairs from 3 birthdays, 2 Christmases ago from 5 different brands with 5 different fits. When you open that drawer, you have no idea what to expect. But there, I will say, when I felt the buttery, soft comfort of today's sponsor, MeUndies, my other pairs just got thrown out because MeUndies is all I need. I was hooked. Right? I tried countless brands over the years, but nothing compares to the comfort of these guys. Plus, there's something for everyone, from black classics to fun, expressive prints, and sizes extra small to 4XL that actually fit real bodies. So you can find your style and have fun mixing it up. Plus, MeUndies, it's not just comfortable underwear. I mean, you gotta check out their joggers, hoodies, onesies, and more. And their signature fabric, it's soft and warm, while more importantly, being breathable and stretchy. To put it simply, it's an ideal all-day wear. Plus, they use sustainably sourced materials working with partners that care for their workers. And you're somehow still not convinced, they've got a problem-free philosophy. If you're not happy with your first pair, it's on them. So hey, just go to MeUndies.com/Philip DeFranco or scan the QR code and use code Philip DeFranco to get 20% off your first order, plus free shipping on orders of $75 or more. That's MeUndies.com/Philip DeFranco, code Philip DeFranco. MeUndies, comfort from the outside in. Then jumping away from that, I want to do a little bit of a deep dive on something. Because the FBI is exploring whether to charge animal activists who break into factory farms with attempted use of a weapon of mass destruction. Which, key thing, is a charge that can carry a life sentence in prison. Right? This is what got revealed in agency records obtained through Freedom of Information Act litigation by an animal rights group and has been seen by The Intercept. So the outlet there reporting that the FBI has been collaborating with the meat industry to gather information on animal rights activism under its directive to counter weapons of mass destruction. And specifically, the Bureau reportedly floated the possibility of charging these activists under a statute that pertains to biological weapons, which is a subtype of WMD that includes things like toxins, viruses, and microorganisms intentionally used to spur disease outbreaks or death. But with that, you have many experts saying the charges are totally bogus. We're saying that it is true that the activists are breaking and entering, which is definitely a crime, but in the cases in question here, they're committing misdemeanors like trespassing to take pictures of the condition these animals are in, or stealing some of the smaller animals. You have animal rights lawyers and advocates saying that any effort to charge them under WMD laws is just a pretense to scapegoat activists and justify a harsher prosecution. According to Justin Marceau, for example, a law professor who runs
not like
clinic
these
for
are
animal activists
these people are PETA blowing up fucking
outbreaks that happen because of the
unsanitary sites.
These animals live in, and so Marceau saying it's a transparent form of scapegoating and blame shifting that avoids talking about the disease.
What was that one called World Peace or whatever, Peace World or something? And they were like blowing shit up. But it was okay because they did it after everybody left and wasn't there. That still puts all that, burn shit like that to people burn Teslas. It's fucking a horrible way to, it's a horrible way to fucking, protest. It puts so much toxins in the air.
Activists from the group meet victims had broken into a poultry boiler that the company bought chickens from. The records show that Alms Foods simply asked the FBI's Dallas outpost for guidance on preparing future incidents. But in response, the office's local WMD coordinator had a phone call with the producer and other FBI agents. Despite the fact that the company's executives told the FBI that, quote, no damage or product loss was immediately identified Dallas's WMD program, they still reported the event as part of its intelligence gathering on animal rights and environmental extremists, which the FBI classifies as a form of domestic terrorism. And that's not the only example that came out of the FBI's WMD outpost in Dallas.
I don't hardly ever drink soda pop. Root beer's not bad.
Poultry and livestock industries in America, they
It's a nice one every once in a while. Like I like to drink soda with pizza. What do they got?
provide insight into agro-terrorism and federal law enforcement's approach to protecting the United States meat industry. There, The Intercept saying that the agent presented a slideshow called Agro-Terrorism in the Meat Livestock Industry. That presentation reportedly detailing what it called the emerging WMD and domestic terrorism threats posed by animal rights activist groups that often break minor criminal laws like trespass. The records show that during the presentation, the agent warned, quote, minor criminal actions associated with animal rights activist extremism have a tendency to escalate towards substantial direct action, to include the unintentional production of biological materials, toxic chemicals, or other hazards to a herd and or flock. The agent then also reportedly encouraging meat industry groups to report this type of behavior to WMD Direct Work Joint Terrorism Task Force. The men going on to provide a glimpse of the various legal strategies the agency is looking into, including charging activists under 3 different federal criminal statutes concerning WMD. And after that, the agent reportedly noted that to meet the victims' activists in Texas, they were charged with misdemeanor criminal trespass, but also emphasizing potential domestic terrorism and WMD sector. So with that, The Intercept claims that proof suggests that this is the type of activism the Bureau might target with criminal charges. But, like animal rights lawyers and other advocates, some activists themselves also argue that this is just a frivolous attempt to blame them and justify extreme crackdown. For example, one member of Meet the Victims who was arrested on misdemeanor trespassing charges of break-in, saying the poultry farm didn't even lock its gate or barn door, so, quote, they're obviously not too concerned about biohazards, and then even arguing that most serious bio-risk would remain hidden without the activist intervention explaining there. Nobody is coming in there and cleaning up the dead chicken bodies. If there's disease, disease is just going to spread rampant, but also with everything we're talking about here, the FBI's effort went beyond that. The agency also tried to make animal rights activists as biosecurity and infectious disease threats. Another incident in San Francisco back in 2019. And there, you have a memo that shows the FBI San Francisco field office claims the activists were direct action everywhere for breaking into corporate facilities and restaurants for little to no regard for basic biosecurity measures. There, you have the FBI citing an Animal Journal article to determine that activist actions helped contribute to the spread of a highly contagious bird illness called Newcastle disease. During the prosecution of one of the group organizers, Zoe Rosenberg, in California, prosecutors tried to frame her as a bioterrorist group. So there, you have Rosenberg disputing the biorisk claims, telling The Intercept that direct action everywhere goes above and beyond the biosecurity protocols outlined by federal and state agencies. So with this, including wearing a biosecurity suit, gloves, hairnet, shoe covers while working with farm animals, and adding to that, when leaving the facility, quote, all of that protective equipment is sealed and disposed of safely, just in case any contaminated with any bacteria or virus from within the facility. With all that said, for now, we're going to have to wait to see what happens, right, if the FBI ever throw a handful of people targeted under the WMD arrest, or, if there's a major escalation, we start actually seeing WMD charges. But we'll wait to see how all that's going to play out. I got to ask you whether you support or you're against these animal rights groups or whatever their actions may be. What do you think about these charges? Let me know what you're thinking and why in those comments. Now, remember, yes, this is a news show, but I also want to see a conversation. That, my friends, is where your eat time is going to end. Do not worry, you're not going to have to deal with your thoughts too long, because I'll be right back here on the rest.
Oh, shit. Down any shield, guys. Fuck. Can that not hit again? Shit, dude, I'm fucked. What are you guys waiting for? Oh, I'm out of... Oh wait, I don't have... Oh, there's somebody there. I'm not gonna make it. Damn it, no. Wait, are those the only Rangers I have? Oh, that was fucking a bad idea, dude. That might be enough. You guys get rid of that thing. Oh, right. I thought I beat the 1 minute warning. It hadn't gone off yet, but it's 59 seconds left.
Oh, my darling hero. Hey, hands off, Buttercup. You want to thank us so bad? Give us the proto relic. That, I'm afraid, I cannot do.
Ew.
This treasure is mine, and mine alone. Never would I allow you knaves to claim it.
Captain?
Come, my loyal huntsman. With this, none can hope to stand against us. We shall build ourselves a sprawling empire.
Hey, Captain! We're waiting for us, Captain! Where are you going?
There's more.
That polygon piece of shit. Talk about a dick move.
You hear what the cavalry said? This whole thing started when the captain showed up.
Yeah, when they gained free will. They were pretty happy about that, weren't they?
They were. I still remember the weight of the chains that bound me to Joe's service. And the joy I felt when someone finally came along and set me free. It's no surprise it's become a symbol of hope.
Even so, we can't just abandon those guys. Never mind the proto relic.
Right. Speaking of which, I've reacquired the signal.
Send us the coordinates.
Tired. Okay. I was gonna play that game with my friend, but I don't know if I'll play it, but either way, if I do or not, I'm still getting off. Where am I? Okay, yeah, I'm not getting back over there right now. Love you guys. Thanks for coming by. Peace out.